lethal one-on-one. But I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. George out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Roddy in at the small forward.
Inside, Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
Bridges against George. Screen by Embiid. Fires it. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done.
And how about that reach of Embiid, using those long arms to just gobble up second chance opportunities?
Plenty of daylight on that shot.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Maxey with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. Embiid from outside. Knocks down the long J. Embiid's got 5 points.
Guys over 7 foot like Embiid, they are not supposed to do that.
Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City. Playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor. And defensively, you have to make them work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Here's Maxey. Out to Oubre. Roddy, the pass to Embiid. Clock at 6. To the paint. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Fires from the line. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. The Knicks have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Tom Thibodeau gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him what he told his team in regards to how to guard Paul George tonight. He told me Paul is a tremendous player. I told our guys that when he's attacking, we need to help one another out. It has to be a team effort defending him. So it sounds like he'll be sending plenty of defenders PG-13's way.
Allie, thank you. Well, Richard, he's the Iron Man of the NBA right now. Mikal Bridges takes pride in being available on a nightly basis.
We've all heard it before. The best ability is availability. And Bridges does whatever it takes to not miss games. More teams need to take this mindset.
It's Bridges on the wing. Back to Brunson. He takes it in, and that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Now you see Brunson with that quick dribble. I mean, that is a nice play.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Grimes, he's checked in for Roddy.
76ers substitution.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter.
2 minutes remaining.
Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. Maxey. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
What I love most about Maxey is his aggressive attitude. When he's out there, he keeps his foot on the gas pedal.
Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
Now here's Brunson. Hart with a screen on George. And here's Brunson from the arc. Paul George pulls down the board.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. Beyond the arc. That's good from Embiid on the assist by Maxey.
3 points.
Maxey's got 3 assists tonight.
It's near impossible trying to guard Embiid in the pick and roll. He's just so clever.
And Anunoby gets it to go.
You have to be accurate there. Very little room for error passing on the interior.
Up top, Maxey. Anunoby covering. Maxey passes to Embiid. George, a screen on Towns. That one's good for 2. Embiid's got 12 points in the game.
The team just loves to see Embiid fired up on offense like this. They really rely on his scoring ability.
Back to Brunson. Towns for 3. The rebound by Embiid. And so it's Embiid who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 1. Up top, Oubre. 27 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Nice shot by George.
And the defense has to be more aware of Paul George. You got to know how fast his trigger is.
Brunson against George. Outside Brunson. Fires the 3. Here's Bridges. Here's Towns. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And that concludes a back and forth high. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
They're just out hustling them on the boards, punishing them for refusing to box them out accordingly.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Joel Embiid is out there with George. And it's Grimes in at the 3, the small forward. Here's George. Banked it in off the glass.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, getting by the contact into his finish.
Outside Hart. Back to Brunson. Towns outside. The 3 is up. Knocks down the triple. Towns has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Oh, the big man is smooth from range. Have to put a man on Towns, that's for sure.
Brunson surveys. Towns outside from deep. Rebound by Philadelphia. George outside, and Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Now here's George. Over to the wing. Here's Embiid. Again, Philadelphia.
When we say Embiid does it all for his team, here's yet another example.
Here's Brunson outside. Right side Hart. Towns for 3. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
That is just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Stolen by Bridges. Now here's Brunson. Tight defense on him. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Brunson's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. 76ers trail by 3. Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players to the coaches to the front office and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
And New York has possession. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Towns passes to Hart. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Embiid inside. Towns on him for 3. George. Here's Embiid. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yeah, it's such a simple yet effective move. Embiid executing the pump fake.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Knicks.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Now here's Hart. He has 7. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
Philadelphia on D. They trail by 1. Nails it from 3.
Pretty much the second Brunson gets the ball, he's into motion, and that's how it's done.
Prime shot is off. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. Out to Bridges. Here's Towns, and it's blocked by Embiid. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. And George with the basket on the assist from Maxey. Maxey's got 4 assists in the game. George against Brunson. No good that time. And George with some nice D. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. That ties it up. George has got 6 points in the quarter.
Nice job by George to get out, run, and complete the break.
Bridges passes to Anunoby, shoots over Maxey, and no good, trying to use the glass.
That's 2 points they should have had. I'm sure he'd love to get that look again.
George finds Maxey. Kicks it to George. Knocked loose. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Here's Bridges, and it's Bridges with the jam.
That is the kind of stuff you only see in video games. Come on, Nikhil.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Embiid against Towns. Back to Embiid. Embiid elevates.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Hart with a screen on George. Brunson, a good look. Up again.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Knicks lead.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
For 3, Maxey. It's good! It counts at the buzzer!
That's how you beat the clock. What an ending to the first half. A buzzer-beating 3 to take the...
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot from Lee. They're thinking about the shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Miles McBride. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Achua in at the 5. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. And there's the foul. It'll go on Miles McBride. That's his first foul.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
Here's Maxey. Outside Oubre. Back to Maxey. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Maxey's got 7.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looks so composed amongst those trees.
Pass to Achua. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Oubre.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
The kick out to Maxey. Back to Oubre. And here is Maxey. Outside McBride. Pass to Achua. Pulls it. Nails the wide open jumper. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. They set the pick. Maxey attacking. And they recover it. Goes back up. Maxey on the wing. Outside Oubre. And it's New York with a rebound.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
To the middle. Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his balance.
Maxey surveys. Tipped. Oubre passes to Maxey. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Maxey's got his 3rd bucket of the night. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
McBride attacking. Deflected. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Anunoby for 3. Counted from distance. Anunoby's got 5 points.
The defense got crossed up, and Bridges takes advantage with that pass.
Out to Oubre. Launches it. Nails it from 3. And the 76ers lead by 1.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
2 minutes.
Pass to McBride.
2 minutes.
And there's the drive. And that one is hammered home.
His hang time on the...
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Personal foul. First team foul. Miles McBride.
People will...
The line.
EA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
He didn't have his feet planted.
There's a minute 47 left in the third quarter, Robbie. And it's all from three-point range. New York has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And a foul called on the way up. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
Mikal Bridges at the line, 2 shots.
And even with the
video review, NBA rules.
personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Hart, and it's Jalen Brunson in for McBride. And Philadelphia making a change here. That's good from Bridges.
I consider Mikal Bridges a high motor player. He's always ready to turn up his energy if he thinks it will help him get the better of you.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Achua against Lowry. Pass to Roddy. Over Brunson. Roddy, no good.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Brunson passes to Towns. Yep, that one goes. Towns has got 10 points in the game.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
To the wing, right side. Here's Embiid. Takes it inside. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Embiid's got 22. Here's Brunson. 9 points in the game. 44 seconds left in the third quarter here. Uncovered. Another one falls for New York.
And so effective from these in-between spots. Brunson doesn't need much room to feel comfortable.
Embiid, a screen on Bridges. George passes to Embiid. To the inside. A nice shot by Grimes. Grimes has got his first points of the night.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Knicks leading by 3. Right side, Brunson. Three-pointer. He can't get that one to fall. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Miles McBride.
1 second left. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Here's Embiid. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. It's the Knicks. They lead by 3. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. George out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Grimes in at the small forward position. Oh, George with a steal. And now the Sixers on the break. Here's Embiid. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Embiid's gotten 4 this quarter. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Here's Towns. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
And it's always great to see Towns in the zone, bringing a ton of energy to his offensive game.
And Maxey, here we go. George outside. And stolen by Bridges. Towns outside. And oh, he just slams it over Paul George.
That's a powerful man right there. Towns is never going to pass up a chance to finish with authority.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. And they double up Brunson. Anunoby on the tick.
That is powerful.
Oh, yes!
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Here's Grimes. Brunson defending. Down low. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Here's Anunoby. Flushes it down to finish the break.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
You gotta move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And the basket by Bridges.
Yeah, canning it from the corner isn't as easy as Bridges made it look that time.
76ers trail by 8. Maxey passes to Oubre. That one's off. Still out of sync.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
It's Brunson working inside.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Embiid, good.
Putting his impressive accuracy to work. Embiid surprises the defense by taking a deep three.
And here's New York now. They're on a 13-5 run. Towns outside. Jacks up with 3. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist with that last one.
They're starting to pull away here as their shots keep falling.
Yeah, the D is looking helpless to stop them right now. They're doing whatever they want to do on offense.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
It's stolen by Hart. And again, New York running the court in transition. Oh, the coast-to-coast dunk.
It was going back and forth for a bit, but now they're certainly looking like the better team.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Oh, look at the range. Joel is good for 3.
Look, and he knows he has the green light. Embiid's kind of attitude in these moments just makes him even more lethal.
Here's Brunson. It's rebounded by George. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. 11-point game. Tries again. Oh, and Towns with the block.
And look at that reach. I mean, Towns just saying no. And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Knicks.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Karl Anthony Towns.
He really managed to shine on both ends of the floor, finding lots of opportunities to affect the game and make an impact.
Hart finds Bridges. Poke loose. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Brunson. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Embiid. This one for 3. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Embiid's got 37. Every trip up the floor gets more and more important.
Yes, indeed. They badly want to stop the bleeding here.
Brunson with it. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here.
leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. White is out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's Williams. Then it's Buzelis. And it's Herder in its small forward. Now here's Williams. Back to Herder. Pass to White. Buzelis sets a screen for White. And the three ball is good.
Well, that's White shaking him off, creating room off the dribble.
Here's Maxey. George with the screen on White. George passes to Embiid. Second chance shot, and the layup is up and in.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
Got a piece of it, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession.
Well, that's just a careless pass. He's lucky that was just deflected and not picked off.
Here's Buzelis. He's covered by Maxey. Buzelis' shot is good.
With his soft touch around the rim, Buzelis should score a lot of points in the paint over his career.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office. And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Now, here's Maxey. Oubre outside. Down low. It's stolen by Buzelis. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. Williams for three. No one near Herder as he lets it fly. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary, even more difficult to defend.
Yeah, if you can hit that with regularity, it opens up the floor so much more.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Oubre with it, now guarded by Ball. On the top of the key, Oubre can't get it to go. And so White will bring it up for the Bulls. Here's Buzelis. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Buzelis has got 5.
Buzelis showing a little bit of everything with that quick release.
Embiid. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Here's Grimes. He's defended by Herder. And now here comes Williams leading the break. Trying to find White. Gets it to him. And it's Ball in the corner. Herder against Oubre. Out left to the wing. Buzelis, no one around him. And the Bulls, another 3.
3 points.
And when it comes to the three-point shooting of Buzelis, we know he has the ability, but we need to see consistency.
Now here's Embiid. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. George against Ball. Embiid with the steal. Here's Grimes. He has yet to score. It's a 7-point spread. White with it. Maxey covering. Here's Herder. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. Chicago leading by 9. White looking around. Pass the ball. Bruzelis sets a screen for Ball. Bruzelis with the ball. Embiid's there.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
Shot to stop the run, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
And Embiid being assertive offensively, wasting no time in getting that one.
To the middle. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Now, Herter. And he uses the glass on the layup. Herter's got 7 points.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
Yeah, they've done a better job executing offensively, moving the ball and creating high percentage looks.
And here's George for 3. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Chicago in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. From beyond the arc. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Bulls.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And another thing coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
So for Chicago right now, we've got Ball. Kevin Herter is out there with Patrick Williams. And it's Kobe White, and it's Smith in at the 5. And staying a positive for the Bulls over the last couple seasons. They've really done a good job of taking care of the ball.
Yeah, Kevin, that's been an emphasis for them. You don't want to beat yourself. So you look up and down the roster, it's a pretty disciplined group. But it's also the kind of thing that can change from year to year.
And White kicks the ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oubre on the wing. White covering. Oubre can't get it to go. The Bulls leading by 9. Ball from long range. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Oubre from downtown, and he's good on the 3-ball. Oubre's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Williams, and he makes good on the layup.
Yeah, that's a great find by White. He's such a clever and deceptive combo guard.
Embiid finds George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Back to Embiid. At the elbow, it's George. Takes the 3. Chicago grabs the miss. They've led by as many as 11 points. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut down to 9 points with the basket from Embiid.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Williams passes to White. Ball, a screen on George. White, good. White's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, as a guard like White, you need to score inside. Force teams to respect you everywhere.
Embiid, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession. And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Here's Ball. Up and in for the basket, number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
And I love how Ball accepts the contact on his way up, not allowing it to alter his shot.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Inside. Here's Oubre. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. Bulls leading by 12. To the paint. Here's Buzelis. Back to Giddey. Shoots the 3. Sinks the triple. Giddey's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Really nice job there by Buzelis. Already sees the floor at a high level.
Unloads from 13. And that one's good. Maxey.
Yeah, the more he knocks those down, the more confidence this coaching staff's going to have in him.
Stolen by George. There's 45 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Roddy. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
The play is under video review, under game rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review
the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The 76ers trail by 11. Pass to Yabusele. And the lead is down inside single digits.
Yeah, spotting the open teammate there. Nice work by Maxey.
Buzelis with the ball. And stolen by Maxey. Oubre for 3. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. That'll do it for the first half. Bulls lead by 8. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. It's been one outstanding game from Manas Buzelis.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Yabusele out there with George. And it's Roddy in at the small forward spot. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half.
I love seeing George be so assertive down low. Certainly doesn't lack confidence. An accomplished scorer.
You know, Stan, I've always thought that your path, kind of like Billy Donovan's, going from the college game to the pro game, both enjoying success, very, very similar paths.
Except for one thing, Kevin. Billy could actually play. I couldn't. So, you know.
Well, you're not being
Billy
fair to yourself now. Come on.
Billy was a great college player. And I think, Kevin, Billy Donovan's the most underrated coach in the NBA. This guy's a surefire Hall of Famer, back-to-back national titles in college, and then you look at the consistent success he has had in the NBA with teams. This guy is as good as anyone in the country, heck, anyone in the world coaching basketball.
Well said. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
I know you and I agree. They do, David. Thank you very much. They get it again. Giddey. Pass to Buzelis. 2 on the clock. Maxey grabs the miss.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
Here's Yabusele. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Yabusele's got 6.
That's a fantastic feed right there. Kicking it out for the good look. Plays like this really help team chemistry.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. 9-point game. Here's Embiid. Gets the 14-footer to fall. And that's 11 points for Joel Embiid.
And this is the beauty of Embiid's game. He has a shot from anywhere on the floor.
Lets it go with a 3. 4 for 9 from the floor with that miss. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. George passes to Maxey. Now here's Embiid. He's got 11. Buzelis grabs the board. Down low. It's tipped. Now the 76ers on the break. We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. Going back in my Rolodex here. Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. My wife was not real happy about that. At one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college, and she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Oh, goodness. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Substitution on the court.
Left here in the third quarter. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
First team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Quinton.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constitutes.
After the review, there will be a 2-minute review to the play.
Table can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, They got it right with the review.
Roddy, no good.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Smith with a screen on Lowry. The tray. Another three for Chicago.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Embiid. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And we know how good Embiid is at drawing fouls, especially in the painted area. He welcomes the contact.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line. The Bulls leading by 10. Here's White. The teardrop falls in. White's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
Embiid with a screen on White. And the basket by Lowry.
You gotta like how Lowry puts his head down and just charges in on the drive.
Here's Williams. And so it's the Chicago Bulls going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for the Bulls, getting this fourth quarter started. They've got Kobe White. Patrick Williams is out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Lonzo Ball. And it's Smith in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Grimes with the bucket.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
White with it. Lowry picks him up. White, good. And the Bulls lead by 12.
And right now, White, red hot. Just everything he puts up seems to go in.
They set the screen. Lowry takes it off the glass.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Here's Ball. And he banks in the layup. 11 points for Lonzo Ball.
I'm a fan of how Ball uses that size inside. Excellent at getting his shot off close to the basket.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He knows every possession is critical now. Chicago making some changes. Bruce Ellis is checked in for Smith. And Kevin Huerter subbed in for Josh Giddey. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. He tore into his guys. He said, your body language is awful right now. You don't even look like you want to play right now. Should I sub in for you? Where's the drive to win? Guys?
Thank you, David. Goes up, and George with the stuff.
And hustle paid off there for George in the open court. Gets up court in a flash and finishes before the D can even react.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Maxey against White from deep three-point land. Chicago grabs the miss. Buzelis has got 5 rebounds tonight. White drives in. The kick out to Williams. White against Oubre. Great D that time from Oubre. The 76ers trail by 13. Pass to Embiid. A 3-ball. And it's White with the rebound. For Chicago, they've gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Here's Buzelis. The Bulls with another miss. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Embiid wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from Jordan.
Come on, Joel Embiid. I mean, 7-footers are not supposed to shoot like that.
And Ball slams it in.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hands.
White goes in, and White with the stuff.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Stan, we talk about this every night. So much great young talent coming into the NBA. Is there one player, though, in particular, who right now stands out to you?
Well, I have to say, Kevin, Victor Wembanyama. I don't know that we have ever seen a guy of that size do the things that he does. Now, you can say, well, what about Nikola Jokic? Well, Nikola Jokic, first of all, is not Victor Wembanyama's size.
Right.
And then Victor's handle and his length, the guy's incredible. He's going to be the face of the NBA for a long, long time.
George passes to Embiid. Lets it go from 11. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got 6 rebounds in the game. There's the pick. White with it. Now defended by Oubre. Williams' shot is off. The 76ers trail by 11. And George kicks to Embiid. From downtown, it's rebounded by Herter.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half. Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
Here's Oubre. Kicks it out to Maxey. Hands it from downtown. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. White drives in, and it's good. 2 points.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this win.
White against Maxey. Shot clock at 6. And the 76ers call time here. They're trailing by 12. Guys, your thoughts?
Licking their wounds. It hasn't come together for them tonight.
But they're not going down without a fight. They'll keep game planning and playing until the final whistle.
So the Clippers win the tip. So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Harden and Powell, their backcourt. Kawhi Leonard out there with Drew Eubanks. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
And so here is Chicago. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. Here's White. Soft touch off the glass.
As pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
Harden against Ball. Leonard outside. Let's go with a 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
Wasting zero time. Kawhi Leonard knew what he wanted to do.
Herder with it. Picked up by Eubanks. A nice shot by Smith.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Yep, that one's good. Harden's got his second basket on the night.
Well, once Harden takes that first step, it's very difficult to stop his drive.
Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Three-pointer, Buzelis. He buries it from 3.
And that's a promising shot for Buzelis.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Eubanks. Buzelis grabs the board.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Now here's Herder. Smith with it. Harden picks him up. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
It's White with a drive. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And I'll tell you what, for his size, just about 7 feet, Buzelis is a pretty good passer.
Here's Harden. And that one's on target from the wing. Harden's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. White drives in. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former Finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian, Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities. Here's Harden. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Harden's got 8.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Ball with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. 1:33 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Buzelis. Shot clock at 3. Jones grabs the board. Clippers trail by 4. It's Powell on the wing. He's guarded by White. Leonard for 3. Chicago grabs the miss. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team. Yeah, the skill set the rookie Buzelis has is really impressive. A tall, slender forward who is very crafty and versatile to be so young.
Now here's Harden. Give him 8. 54 seconds left in the first.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
Ball surveys the floor. Driving to the basket. And he lays it up and in. He has 6.
Now, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Eubanks the screen. From the top of the key, Leonard can't get it to go.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Clippers trail by 6. Pass to Eubanks. Now here's Harden. Launches a 3. No luck on that one. Here's Buzelis. The rebound by Eubanks. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
That far away, PA, I'm speechless.
Hey, you're not alone. Me too. Everybody's a spectator on that one, including the defense. Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
So, on the floor for the Clippers, we've got Kawhi Leonard, James Harden out there with Amir Coffey. Then it's Ben Simmons, and it's Jones in at the small forward position. Outside Herter, pass to Smith, now Ball. Well, Brent, we hear the term empty stats ever so often. What are your thoughts about that phrase?
BA, when you play such a long season, there are going to be nights where the game is not all that competitive. But we also know that throughout the course of long seasons, there are teams that are not going to be competitive. Still, those guys going out there on a nightly basis and putting up their numbers, getting those reps in, it means they're capable. Well, Harden in sync with his teammates, and he's looking to create whenever he can.
The 3, Smith knocks down the long J. Smith's got 5.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Pass to Leonard. Harden with it, now guarded by White. From outside the arc, and Harden gets it to go on the assist from Simmons. He's got 13.
You could see that coming. Harden was going to answer back, and he did.
And Ball gets it to go.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's going to talk it over with his guys. For Chicago, Williams comes in for Smith, and Giddey's subbed in for Herter. Eubanks, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Norm Powell comes in for Coffey. Harden against Ball. James Harden, and that's good. Harden's got 6 here in the quarter.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Pass to Buzelis. Reverses. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Here's Eubanks from behind the arc. Drops in the 3.
And we continue to see Leonard and his patience being able to deliver the ball like that.
And here is Williams. Now Ball. Powell covers. Williams, a screen on Powell. Back to Williams. Fader on the way. And the 3-pointer goes. Williams has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to Eubanks. The 3 is up. Kept alive. Again, the Clippers score.
Intelligent ball movement. The offense looking one step ahead there.
Bulls leading by 3. White finds Giddey. There's the drive. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And Giddy is just so clever at finding ways to the rim, good at ripping through holes in the D.
And that's an intentional foul. The Clippers making a switch here. Batum's checked in.
First personal foul. First team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Clippers.
Ball against Harden.
Number 33.
Takes a three. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Dialed in from deep, Harden understands when he should look to shoot the 3 ball.
Oh, stolen by Harden. Here we go. And out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball. Chicago has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Here's Giddy. Second shot opportunity, and he lays it in. Giddy's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Not afraid to try his luck down there. Giddy on the interior.
Pass to Batum. The 3 ball. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. White looking it over. Here's Buzelis. Leonard defending, and it's Derek Jones with the foul. That's his first foul. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Ooh, poked away. Here's Harden. Drives to the hoop. And Harden with the slam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce. So it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Ooh, stolen by Harden. Inside. Pass to Jones. Powell outside. The 3. And it's Giddy with a rebound. For Chicago, they've gone 8 for 9 here in this second. Here's Buzelis. Outside, Williams. 30 seconds left in the first half of this one. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 2. Puts up a 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist with that last one.
Oh, Kawhi, so consistent with his approach. Affects every phase of every minute that he plays.
And so he draws the foul, and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Josh Giddey. The people will be reviewed under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
James Harden, he's been the guy making things happen for the Clippers. He dropped 3 threes in that quarter. They haven't found an answer for him yet. Back after this. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
They've got Jalen Smith, Kevin Huerter out there with Buzelis. Then it's Ball, and it's White in at the point. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
Yeah, that's a shot most guys are just not even going to take, but Leonard is confident in that range.
Here's Buzelis. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Eubanks, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
Clippers substitution. Number 15.
Herder against Harden. And it's Herder penetrating. Uses the glass on the layup.
Not settling for jump shots there as Herder gets his way on the drive.
The Clippers in the lead. When folks talk about Herder, you hear a lot about his movement, Brent.
Well, one thing you have to be in this league as a great shooter is willing to move without the basketball. It puts a lot of pressure on your primary defender, but it can open up some lanes for your teammates. Kevin Herder, an elite skill working without the ball.
Pass to Buzelis. White with a screen on Harden. And they call an illegal screen here.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
Los Angeles has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. And it's Harden penetrating. And Harden with the slam.
Whoa, slamming it home on the taller defender. What swag.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's his third foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
90 seconds into the second half now. Here's Herder. Basket's good. Herder's got his second basket.
Known for being a scorer, Herder is good at staying active and then looking to capitalize inside.
Leonard for three. And it's Chicago with a board. Right side, White. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Here he goes. Pass to Buzelis for the tie. Comes up empty down low. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And Harden with the slam.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Now here's Smith. Outside White. Smith passes to Ball. Shot clock at 5. And he drives in.
Well, you got to slow him down. If he gets ahead of speed like that and measures those steps, Lonzo's going to throw it down.
Leonard on the wing. 9 points in the game. Outside for Harden. Lets it go from deep. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 4 assists in the game.
Yes, so much of Harden's work happens at the top of the key, but he can also work you over from the corners. Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Here's Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
How about Norman Powell and his vertical prowess there?
Pass to Ball. Here's Buzelis. Leonard defending. They set the screen. Here's White. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to review the game plan. Collins, he's checked in for Smith, and Giddey's subbed in for White. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Dunn's checked in. Giddey against Powell. Eubanks up top. Leonard outside. Back to Eubanks. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Well, this is one of the reasons you can run the offense through Kawhi Leonard. He just makes good decisions.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Collins with a screen on Jones. From deep, Giddey hits the trifecta. Giddey's got 7.
And a nice stroke. That's coming along for Josh Giddey.
Leonard looking over the floor. Pass to Eubanks. Back to Leonard. 6 to shoot. Over Buzelis. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
How about that shot? Not exactly something drawn up by the coaching staff.
And there's Herder. That's good on the assist from Giddey. Herder's got 6 points in the quarter.
It's funny how much the defense has to focus more on not leaving their man when Giddey has the ball.
Leonard can't get it to go.
He's so good at getting to the rim, maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Herder from long range knocks it down from distance. Herder's got 9 points here in the second half.
Yeah, shooter's got to shoot, so when Herder gets the ball, he's not going to hesitate.
And a fast break now for the Bulls. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Can they get it? Eubanks into the lane. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. It's the Bulls. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. Harden and Powell, their backcourt. Kawhi Leonard out there with Derrick Jones. And it's Eubanks in at the center position. It's good.
And Lonzo can score. He drives like that with intent.
Harden against Ball. Outside Harden. That one is off. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Three-pointer, Buzelis gets the three to fall. Now it's a 5-point Bulls lead.
Many times you don't like that shot selection, but sometimes when you're just feeling it in transition, when no one's on you, great shot there.
Here's Leonard. Chicago with a rebound. Smith's got 6 rebounds in the game. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
White for 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first free throw is good. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Bulls leading by 7. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Harden against White. It's Giddey on the wing. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
They're starting to pull away here as their shots keep falling.
Start to feel their confidence. That's the difference between the success they're having now and the struggles they faced earlier.
Jones, the pass to Harden. And then Harden with the jam!
Check it out. Harden putting on a show. throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
Picked by Smith. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Powell with a steal. Leonard outside. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And that's so difficult. You just try to challenge Kawhi's shot, think you've timed it perfectly, but instead, it's an up fake.
And so he hits both.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. Oh, deflected. And they go to the intentional foul.
James Harden. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Smith with a screen on Powell. Pass to Smith.
Remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And Powell giving great effort here defensively.
Misses from close range. Harden scanning the floor. Driving in. No good. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball. Here's Buzelis. Eubanks defending. There's the triple. And again, no good by Chicago. Clippers trail by 8. Leonard outside. Outside Harden. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Giddey passes to Ball. Back to Giddey. Kick out to White. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Clippers trail by 5. Pass to Eubanks. Outside Jones. Outside Harden. Oh, he nails it! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Ball with it. Picked up by Eubanks. Pass to Buzelis. Shot clock at 6. Over Leonard. Misses off the left iron. This might be a turning point.
Massive possession here.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. To tie it up. Cash. Oh! An enormous three-pointer!
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Pass to Buzelis. Ball outside. Outside Giddey. Oh, he got it! He got it!
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. What's the best strategy for him?
And this comes down to whether they want to go for a 3 to win or send it to overtime with a 2. Either way, it's got to happen off this inbound pass. Oh!
attract a lot of attention in this game. That matchup at the guard position. That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. Holiday out there with Derek White, and it's Brown in at the small forward position. White, good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here is Harden, following the basket by Derek White, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, a bit ago, Teron Lue and I were able to chat. Coach said they want to force Jason Tatum to uncomfortable spots on the floor. Now, they recognize those spots are few and far between, but Coach wants to keep Tatum out of the paint specifically. If his team can do that and force Tatum to shoot more from outside, they feel relatively good about their chances. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Now Jones, following Drew Holiday's three-point attempt. Harden the pass to Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Leonard's got his second basket of the night.
Now, this is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Doris, some great shooters on this Boston team, but at times, don't you think they settle from the perimeter?
Well, Kevin, obviously, this is a coaching staff that puts a heavy emphasis on three-point shooting. They led the league in makes, they led the league in attempts. But obviously, your two best players, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, with their size and athleticism and driving ability, you want to try to find the right balance. They do a great job of that.
And here's Porzingis after the three-pointer from Norman Powell. The kick out to Holiday. Outside, Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Clock at 6. The shot comes out. Good D by Harden.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
There's the pick. Pass to Eubanks. Leonard on the wing. Launches it. Does not find the mark. He's made two and missed one now. Powell against White. White setting the pick for Brown. Brown jams it in.
We've got to get this guy in the dunk contest. Jaylen Brown taking flight with that insane athleticism.
And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Powell kicks to Jones. And Jones steals it in.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
White dishes to Brown. And Brown throws it down hard.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
You know, Doris, few teams have tried to invite Brown to be a shooter. He's punished them each and every time.
And he's had to put in the work, Kevin, to make himself a legit perimeter threat. And listen, the defense has to make choices. Athletically, this is one of the most gifted players in the league. If you're going to concede anything to Jaylen, it'd probably be the three-point shot.
And they take the lead. Brown's got his third bucket of the night.
That three-point shooting sets up every aspect of Jaylen Brown's game. What a pretty shot.
Leonard on the wing, guarded by Tatum. Leonard the pass to Harden. Back to Leonard. Lets it go from the wing. Porzingis with the rebound.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
And White kicks to Brown. And finished off by Brown.
Yeah, Brown makes himself the best option in the pick and roll there. That's beautifully done.
Clippers trail by 3. Leonard with a screen on White. Harden with it. Now guarded by Tatum. And Leonard gets it to go.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. White, and the layup's good off the glass. White's got 6 points.
Well, Derek White showing you I can put it on the deck and finish off a pretty drive. Nicely done, Derek.
Here's Harden. Still yet to score. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Outside Holiday. Good on the triple.
Three-pointer.
And stolen by Tatum. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for the Boston Celtics. He finishes with 9. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
The guard pair, it's Harden and Powell. Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Eubanks in at the 5, down low. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Now, here is Harden. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots over White. Harden's shot is off. Boston leading by 5. Tatum setting the pick for White. From past the arc, buries it from 3-point range. White's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White, rise and fire from 3-point, and it is on target.
And it's Leonard missing. Boston's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That's his first foul. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Out to Porzingis. 6 on the shot clock. And the shot goes in. Porzingis has got the lead up to 10 now for the Celtics.
Well, we know that Kristaps Porzingis can shoot the rock. He's a sweet shooting big, but you love to see him use his size in the paint.
Here's Harden. It's Powell on the wing. Los Angeles with another miss. Boston leading by 10. And now we've got the intentional foul. Doris, I know the NBA is considering using technology to help officiate out of bounds and goaltending. Do you have a problem with that?
You know, Kev, at the end of the day, I think it is about getting the calls right. If there's a way to lift the load off these officials, even if it's around the margins, why not try it? The rise and fire by Jason Tatum, ready to catch it and score it immediately.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. But also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
Yeah, and he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always. Here's Harden, following the basket by Derek White. It's Harden.
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
Here's White. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. White's got 15 points.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Now here's Leonard. 8 points for him. Pulls up on the elbow. Again, the Clippers.
Well, the mid-range is Kawhi's bread and butter. This guy can get to his spots and take whatever he wants.
Brown with a screen on Powell. White finds Brown. Harden grabs the miss. Clippers trail by 11. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Eubanks. Jones with it. Back to Eubanks. Over Holiday. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Here are the Celtics with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Brown outside. It's hauled in by the Clippers. It's Powell on the wing. Back to Harden. 41 seconds left to play here in the half. And that one, good. Harden's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, James Harden's ability to put it on the deck and get to the cup is elite. And because of that size and frame, he's going to finish most often.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Simmons checked in for the Clippers. Dunn comes in for James Harden. The Celtics also changing it up. Al Horford is checked in for Porzingis. Torrey Craig comes in for Jaylen Brown. And it's Pritchard in for White. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Clippers trail by 9. Leonard looking around. Simmons sets a screen for Leonard. At the elbow, it's Simmons. Second chance effort. Banked in off the glass. Simmons got his first basket of the night.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Boston on top, up 7. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Please bring your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. Without question, Derek White displaying his skills today.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
On the floor for Boston, Tatum and Horford man the post positions. Then it's Holiday, then it's Torrey Craig, and it's Pritchard in at the point. Back to Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
Boston leading by 5. Here's Pritchard, still without a basket. Craig with it. Leonard picks him up. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play. Porzingis, he's checked in for Boston. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And he shot foul shots at about a 75% clip a season ago.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Outside, Jones, and it's the Clippers scoring again.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Pritchard passes to Tatum. And no good that time. Great D that time from Leonard. And, Torres, what's amazing to me, if you look at Kawhi Leonard's production year to year, there's no drop-off.
There's certainly consistency to what Kawhi Leonard does. When he entered the league, he was a defensive force from the outset. And then he built methodically his offensive game. Free throws, post-game, and now range shooting. He is a complete basketball player.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Leonard with a screen on Holiday. Harden right side. Leonard, that's for two. Craig pulls it in. Celtics leading by 6. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Over to the wing. Porzingis kicks to Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Holiday's got 5.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Clippers have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Screen by Leonard. Harden finds Eubanks. Back to Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
James Harden, simply stated, is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
Here's Pritchard, guarded by Powell. In the corner, Tatum with it. Inside, Tatum.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. Trailing here by 8. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin. Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla has talked about the 2 J's, Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. He says they've been lumped together because they play a similar position, but they don't have to be similar. They've got to be able to express who they are and not constantly be compared to each other. They're not the same. Kevin?
Back, David, remember a couple years ago, there was some thought that maybe one would be traded. I'm glad they're still together. And some changes here for the Celtics. Brown comes in for Jason Tatum. And Derek White subbed in for Drew Holiday. Celtics leading by 6. And there is a whistle. That'll go on Derek Jones. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. So, for the Clippers, Zubac is checked in for Eubanks, and Chris Dunn subbed in for James Harden. Al Horford is checked in for the Celtics. Brown sets a screen for White. Good on the triple. White's got 18 points.
A sneaky good scorer. I don't know that you define Derek White as a scorer. He's sort of jack of all trades, but boy, he's cooking right now.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. White goes in, pass to Brown. 1:09 left in the third quarter. 6 to shoot. Brown jams it in.
Jaylen Brown has tightened his handle, and that allows him to be effective as a pick-and-roll option.
Powell dishes to Jones. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Celtics. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Here's Pritchard. Dunn covering. Pritchard passes to White. An easy 2 points on the layup. And now an 11-point Celtic lead
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
And so it's Boston. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're shooting the ball. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. I asked for one thing, intensity. He said, I need you to crank it up to 11 out there. That's how we turn it around. Back to you guys. Thank you, David. The guard pair, it's Harden and Powell. Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the outside Tatum. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
That is just tremendous focus from Jason Tatum. This guy has gotten so good at walling off defenders and finishing plays.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
Eubanks, no good. Celtics leading by 10. Outside Holiday, stripped it away. Pass to Eubanks. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
And Derek White picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Harden the pass to Leonard. Kawhi taking no chances.
Kawhi all business right now. Defense better get started. It's going to be a long night.
Got a piece of it. And White kicks to Brown. White against Powell. And it's White missing. Clippers trail by 5. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Here's Harden. Porzingis with the block.
Kristaps Porzingis has proven over the course of his young career that he is willing to be a force as a shot blocker.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
White dishes to Brown. Takes it inside, and then Brown with the dunk.
That is the hard-driving, big-time athleticism of Jaylen Brown on display.
Harden against Holiday. That's it, and the Celtic lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Harden.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
White the pass to Tatum.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
There's 1:59 left to play here in the fourth.
I love that Jason Tatum not settling for a jumper. He goes to the rim with authority.
Holiday against Harden. Leonard with a screen on Holiday. Kicks it out to Leonard. Launches a 3. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now tonight. White against Leonard. And here's Tatum for 3. Harden grabs the miss. Harden's got his 5th rebound in this one. White against Leonard. On the wing, Jones. Back to Leonard. Harden scanning the floor. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
Right wing.
This has reached desperation time for him.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here.
One of the best closers in our game. James Harden coming up big.
Here's White. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Leonard kicks to Harden. Back to Leonard. It drops. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Outside, Porzingis. It's Brown with the drive. Yes!
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Leonard finds Eubanks. Good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
And this is the time when you want to lock it down defensively. Thus far, not happening.
It seems to me a lack of effort and a lack of communication, and it's happening to both sides here late in the game.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
Boy, it doesn't get much bigger than that. A perfect trip to the line to give them the critical 3-point cushion. What poise.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
And they need a 3 to tie. But look, they've got enough time here to find a good look. They can run a play off the inbounds, make sure they get it in the hands of their best shooter.
To tie it up. No good there. And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. They break the hearts of every fan.
regular season game. These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
And to look at the starters for the Knicks. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Towns in at the 5 spot. So it's Boston now, following the bucket by the Knicks. Brown, a screen on Bridges. To the inside, stolen by Bridges. It's a one-on-one situation. And the powerful one-handed slam.
The defense got crossed up, and Bridges takes advantage with that pass.
Tatum, a screen on Bridges. White finds Tatum. Outside Porzingis. 6 on the shot clock. A nice shot by Tatum.
What muscle on that finish. It's hard trying to prevent Tatum from converting.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him. Just magnificent. I mean, he punishes the D for lackluster effort.
They look a little disorganized there. The result is an emphatic jam.
Yeah, when you're not locked in on defense, they will make you pay with an easy finish there.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Holiday, a screen on Bridges. White with it, Hart covering. And stolen by Bridges.
He set that trap up perfectly. I mean, he had the inside-out pass scouted and jumped right on it.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
And Tatum, here we go. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Oh, it's stolen by Towns.
Love the opportunistic defense, guys.
Normally he drains that.
On the take, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And how about Jaylen Brown, Richard? Named to his first All-NBA team in 2023. A very important piece to him.
NBA, what timing. It made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax. At the time, it was the largest contract in NBA history. And how did he follow it up? He won the Larry Bird Award as the best player in the Eastern Conference playoffs.
Now here's Brunson, down low. Towns can't get it to go. Outside Tatum. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Holiday against Bridges. They shoot again. 5 to shoot. Tipped. Knicks leading by 4. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, after some down years in Dallas, Kristaps Porzingis said, I really checked myself. From that point on, I started building my game back up. Sometimes when you're younger, your physical abilities might already be there, but your mental is not. Once that all clicks, that's when you've got something.
Well, that's a good way to think of it. Thanks, Allie. The Celtics have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Brown.
Look, this dude is well built, and he's a specimen. He's 6'8". Look, he's going to score inside if he gets that close.
Porzingis against Brunson. Towns for 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
White on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. Brown passes to Porzingis. Driving inside. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
And taking huge strides. Porzingis really gets it going on the drive.
And here's Bridges. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
Outside Brunson. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Three-pointer, Holiday. And that's good. His first bucket of the game. 23 seconds left in the first quarter. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. They lead by 4. Out to Bridges. Outside Brunson. Towns a screen on White. Here's Brunson. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. New York. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end.
Yeah, they're putting pressure on all the ball handlers, getting into the passing lanes and showing great anticipation.
On the floor for New York, they've got Karl Anthony Towns. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Josh Hart, and it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. Anunoby finds Hart. No good on the 3. Boston trailing. And when Porzingis can be a third option on a team, he is deadly and efficient, RJ.
We've always seen Porzingis as the guy or as a second option. But when he has elite teammates around him, he really flourishes.
6 to shoot. Here's Holiday. Well, Richard, with the career he's had, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
At the line, Drew Holiday. At the line for 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Holiday. And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Quick guy with a long stride. Bridges, this man can blitz the hoop.
Tatum, a screen on Bridges. The kick to Tatum. Back to White. Holiday, a screen on Anunoby. White, the pass to Porzingis. Over Towns. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron. Porzingis has got his second bucket on the night. Brunson surveys. Pass to Towns. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Anunoby can't get it to go.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. Tatum against Bridges. Back to Holiday. The kick out to White. A deep 3. The Knicks with the rebound. Hart finds Towns. Now here's Bridges. From about 19, and it's New York with another.
The mid-range isn't a total no-go for Bridges. He can get that dialed in.
Holiday, a screen on Bridges. White, the pass to Holiday. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. The Knicks have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. And when you talk about the Boston Celtics last year, they were historically good, Richard.
Yeah, they had the 4th best net rating ever in the history of the game. That's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the MJ Bulls, shattered the NBA record for offensive rating at 123.1. They were unreal. Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Brunson against White. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Even after that serious knee injury, Porzingis with the spring to flush it.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. Tatum passes to White. Fires from deep. Can't hit that one. New York leading by 4. Left side, Brunson. 52 seconds left to play in the first half. Towns outside. Fires the 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Outside, Brown. Outside, Tatum. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Fast break, New York. Bridges against Holiday to the middle. And it's powered home by Towns.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And Boston with some changes. Al Horford's checked in for Porzingis. Craig comes in for Jason Tatum. And Pritchard is subbed in for White. Achua's checked in for New York. McBride comes in for Jalen Brunson. Craig passes to Pritchard. Again, the miss by Boston. To the paint. Bridges finds Hart. McBride with it. With 2 seconds left. Going inside. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
He has been aggressive, getting into the painted areas seemingly at will and wreaking absolute havoc on the defense.
Torrey Craig out there with Jaylen Brown. Then there's Al Horford. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Pritchard in at the point guard position. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Now McBride. On the take. Clock at 6. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Holiday passes to Craig. Shoots from the right block. And all around the rim that time before dropping.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
New York leading by 6. Left side, McBride. Pass to Dadier. Back to Achua. Now here's McBride. Tightly guarded. Brown with the steal. Here's Pritchard. Takes the 3. Knocks down the triple. Pritchard's got his first 3 points of the game.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
McBride with it. Now guarded by Brown. Hart can't hit. Celtics trail by 3. Horford finds Brown. Pass to Pritchard. Six to shoot. Into the lane. And it's good for 2. Pritchard's got 5 points now this quarter.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Outside McBride to the right side. Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. Craig, good.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
And he lost his man with a shifty play inside.
And then just went and hammered it home. Wow. Pritchard, the pass to Brown. Outside Craig. Back to Brown. And Brown rising high for the finish.
Great screen by Brown, rolling right to his sweet spot.
Outside McBride. Pass to Dadier. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Pritchard, the pass to Brown. The ball's knocked loose. It's Brown on the wing. Here's Pritchard for the lead. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one. McBride attacking. Good on the bucket. And the Knicks lead by 1.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Some changes for Boston. Porzingis has checked in for Horford. Jason Tatum comes in for Brown. And Derek White subbed in for Drew Holiday. Here's Pritchard. Hart pulls it in.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
4-3. Gets the 3-ball to go. Now it's a 4-point New York lead.
Just such good vision from Brunson. He's able to spot a guy ready to attack.
Inside, White gets it to go.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. Tatum against Bridges. To the middle. Here's Towns. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
Back to White. Fires for 3. And Anunoby pulls it down. Outside Brunson. Shoots over White. Can't nail the jumper. Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. New York out in front. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He had some words of confidence for his team, saying all it takes is a few chances. We make a few plays down the stretch, we can steal this thing from them. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thanks. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Achua. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the 2 spot. From outside the arc. 4-3. Brunson nails it.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
The shot by Holiday, no good.
Tried to come right back at him with the 3. Not that time.
Brunson passes to Towns. White with the steal. Holiday finds Brown. Now Tatum. Got a piece of it. Brunson with it. Now guarded by Brown. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And Bridges refusing to settle for the layup. Locked in on throwing it down.
Here's Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Tatum against Bridges. And the 3 off target.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Count it. Good.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside.
To the inside. And there's Holiday. That's good. On the assist by Porzingis.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Brown looking around. Left side Tatum. They kick it out to Porzingis. Pass to Brown. White with a screen on Achua. Shot clock at 6. Back to Brown. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Fast break. New York jumps up. And Porzingis with the block.
Great play by Porzingis. Love seeing the zinger engaged on D.
Tatum can't hit.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Right side Brunson. Outside Achua. There's the triple. The rebound, Celtics. Tatum finds White. Back to Tatum. Tatum to the rack. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Anunoby's got 4 rebounds now. For 3, Bridges. Brunson against Holiday. Brunson misses. Celtics trail by 9. Brown passes to Holiday. Kick out to Brown. Brown downhill. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Brown's got 4 points this quarter.
Speed on display there from Brown. This man can turn on the Jets. He has another gear.
And Brunson, here we go. And that was good.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
White against Bridges. White, the pass to Brown. Fires the 3. And Brown knocking down the triple.
In the clutch, Brown is someone you rely on, and he knows how to find his team points in a hurry.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. Now Towns. And there's the screen. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
White against Brunson.
Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
And now the New York Knicks starters. We've got Jalen Brunson. OG Anunoby is out there with Hart. Then there's Towns, and it's Bridges in at the shooting guard. Now George. After OG Anunoby missed from long range. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And so it's New York with it after Kelly Oubre missed from long range. Here's Towns driving inside. And Towns throws it down.
Towns is especially dangerous when he's cutting to the rim like this. Really good mobility for a big guy. Well, that's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit, maybe lost concentration too.
And Clark, the debate around Karl Anthony Towns. Is he the greatest shooting big of all time?
Well, look, if you just want to go numbers, it's an emphatic yes. No 7-footer has ever shot it like Cat. Around 40% from three over his career. It's not just a 1 or 2 season deal. That's a multi-year career. So I say yes. Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
Now, here's Anunoby. Towns up top, guarded by Embiid. Shot clock at 5. 2 points. That one goes.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. Now, we both had the same topic, Mikal Bridges, and the impact he can have on a game. Coach told me he's someone we've talked about for sure. We can't let him out-hustle us. That's when he does the most damage. Let's see if they can match Bridges' energy. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. The Knicks shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
Here's Grimes. Got it. Good job in the low post.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. Trailing by 4. Bridges outside. Pass to Anunoby. Fires from deep. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
The shot's good from Brunson.
Keeping his hands active. Brunson able to knock it away and convert. How about the effort?
And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Maxey. Embiid's got his second bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
Embiid from outside. And it's Jalen Brunson with the rebound. It's Hart on the wing. Brunson outside. Lays it up and banks it in. 6 points here for Jalen Brunson.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
George with the ball. He's picked up by Anunoby. And that one's good, George.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Boy, look at the big fella elevating when Towns goes to the rim. He's doing it on and with purpose.
And George with the stuff. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Anunoby against Maxey. From the baseline. Misses off the left iron. The 76ers lead. Pass to Embiid. Puts up a deep three. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Embiid's got 7 points.
A focal point in this offense, Embiid has no hesitation shooting off the catch.
Brunson kicks to Hart. Towns up top. Lets it go with a three. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Here's Embiid. Great look there, but off target.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
A free-flowing first quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take on the 76ers so far?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Embiid is out there with Paul George. And it's Grimes in at the three, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. The same day, Clark, that Tyrese Maxey was named to the All-Star game, he scored a career high and was great doing it.
How about that, Kevin? How ironic is that? It was his first All-Star selection, by the way, but this has been the story with Maxey. I mean, he just continues to make great progress in his game. He's a really dynamic young player with still room to grow. You know, one of the things you really appreciate about Maxey is how freely he plays. He just throws himself in there, fearless about looking for ways to get involved in the play and then make an impact.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team, shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
And George really good at recognizing his fast break opportunities and torching the defense with his speed and athleticism in transition.
Now here's Towns. 7 points in the game. And Greg, you talk about toughness, a compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
You know, Clark, the days of trust the process are long gone. The Sixers are now focused on the now.
As well they should be, Kevin. With a superstar big guy in his prime and Joel Embiid, there's no time like the present. And it's not going to last forever, so they need to capitalize.
Back to Brunson. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Achua, he's checked in for the Knicks.
Checking in for the Knicks.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And Philadelphia making a change here. Yabusele's checked in. The 76ers leading by 6. Here's Maxey. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
You know, Maxey finds all kinds of ways to score, and he knows only one speed. Flat out, all out.
And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Lays it up off the glass.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here's Maxey. Outside, George. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
And it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Here's Brunson. Nice. Brunson working inside.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's George. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
There is no slowing down Paul George. A volcanic eruption from PG tonight.
Hart, that's good.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. From deep, George. It's rebounded by New York. Brunson with it. Maxey covering. Pass to Hart. It's deflected. Anunoby outside. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
The three. That's his first basket of the game. 1 for 6 and looking for more.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Maxey, no good. And the Knicks with possession. They're on a 12-4 run. One of the best 3-and-D wings in the league. Well, let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive ability.
Now here's Brunson. After the miss from Tyrese Maxey. Shot clock at 6.
I love the fact that Paul George expends great energy at both ends of the floor. He's a rangy defender who's extremely disruptive.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved. Kevin, you can understand the shot selection. I mean, he wanted to go back at him and just came up short on the triple.
Oubre against Brunson. Offensive rebound. Second shot opportunity. He takes it up and lays it in. Brunson's got the lead up to 5 now for New York.
Beautiful reverse using his body to shield the finish. Nicely done.
Maxey looking it over. To stop the drought. That one falls. Maxey's got 6 here in this quarter.
That is super efficient, getting in deep and then taking advantage.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Here's McBride. No good on the quick three. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. It's the Knicks as they end the second. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Without question, George displaying his skills today.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Here's who Tom Thibodeau is starting the second half with. Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Miles McBride. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bridges in at the 2-guard. Hart finds Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And on the slam, Bridges using the vertical to finish strong before the D.
can contest.
The 76ers trail by 5. Here's George. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got 4 rebounds in this game. And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Bridges misses. For Philadelphia, they've gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. George passes to Embiid. Oubre outside. Back to Embiid. There's a good screen. Shot clock at 2. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Embiid's got 9 points. The Knicks leading by 5. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Boy, I like the way Towns is engaged on offense. Feels like he can score from anywhere on the floor.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Oubre, a screen on Towns. Fires from the wing. Rebounded by Hart. The Knicks have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Oh, and the jam by Towns.
How about this combo, guys? Part super athlete, part contortionist. Towns continues to impress.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Jalen Brunson is checked in for Miles McBride. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Paul George, he's checked in for the 76ers. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Maxey against Hart. It's good. Maxey's got his third basket of the night right there.
Hey, one thing about Maxey, he was just born to score. This guy is a bucket getter.
Here's Brunson, and he banks in the layup. Brunson's got the lead back up to 9 now for the Knicks.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Here's Embiid. Embiid just overpowers the defense inside.
Once he gets that low, there's nothing you can do about it. Embiid is a major handful inside.
And Joel Embiid is a giant center. Clark, his size, his arm span. How does his sheer size, do you think, affect the game?
Well, he's a mountain of a man. Not only is he tall, he's wide, and he's deep too, Kevin. In other words, he's hard to get around. And he's also hard to challenge because he's north and south. So, and you factor in his touch, this guy does things that I've not really seen a guy of his size do, particularly when you talk about pity-patting the dribble and knocking down face-up jumpers all the way out to the three-point line. It should almost be unlawful for a guy north of 3 bills to be doing that.
Brunson for 3, likes the look and trains it.
And man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. New York leading by 10. Pass to Hart. High arcing shot, and Eric Gordon pulls it down. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Another miss by Philadelphia. New York's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Wasted no time on that one. Bridges has got the lead up to 13 now for New York.
No hesitation from Bridges. He gets the ball and is primed to take that shot.
Good on the shot. Embiid's got 6 in the quarter.
There's PG creating for a teammate. Terrific dime drop.
For New York, they've gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. Towns down low, defended by George. Back to Towns. Over Embiid. Towns, no luck. The 76ers trail by 11. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. And that one's good, George.
PG-13, using that length inside.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. And the layup is good. Brunson's got 17.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct. That's not what I was expecting.
Me either. I don't think anybody was. Even he didn't know what he was going to pull off on that one. Spectacular.
Takes creates.
And so it's New York ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Back to the action in just a minute. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. George is out there with Gordon. And it's Embiid in at the center position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
But, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Maxey with it. Brunson picks him up. Oubre passes to Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 10 assists.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job just bouncing off the floor there.
Here's Brunson. He gets that one. Brunson's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Here's Gordon into the lane. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, you know, Gordon feeds off being the aggressor. He wants to be in attack mode and really make it tough for the defender to dictate what he's going to do.
And New York making a change here. Hart's checked in, and Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Quentin Grimes is checked in for Gordon. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I listened to Tom Thibodeau talking to his team during the break. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Hart kicks to Towns. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Hart against George.
Really a complete defender. I mean, Towns able to do it in the paint and on the perimeter.
Brunson scanning the floor. Hart wide open. He fires. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got assist number 5 here tonight. Pass to Embiid. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by New York. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Brunson with it. George picks him up. Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. The focus from Brunson.
And defense is all over Brunson inside, but still manages to outmaneuver them for the deuce.
Embiid with the screen on Brunson. Tries. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to go on Josh Hart. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Knicks.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
Yeah, it's really hard to distract Paul George when he goes into a shot. I mean, even though the defense is there and made the obvious foul, doesn't seem to bother.
Here's Brunson. Here's Towns. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Count that bucket. That's now 22 points for Paul George.
Embiid gives you a lot. Scoring, rebounding, defense, and he can also beat you with the pass.
George against Brunson. Out to the right wing. They set the pick. Towns for 3. And Embiid with a clear path to the hoop. Embiid running the floor.
What confidence from Joel Embiid. Knocked that one down in a clutch situation.
Towns against Embiid. Bridges outside. Back to Towns. 6 to shoot. Pass to Bridges. There's the triple. And again, it's the Knicks missing. Now the 76ers with it. They've got an 8-0 run. George sets a screen for Embiid. Money! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Anunoby against Maxey. Pass to Brunson. It's in!
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Got it! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Brunson against George. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Man, it took forever for them to commit that foul. I don't know why they didn't do it right away. Those are precious seconds.
And so they foul intentionally.
That's right. No other option but to foul and for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
And the perfect time to be perfect at the line. Only a 3 can tie it now.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. What do you think we're going to see here?
And they need a 3 to tie. But look, they've got enough time. Here to find a good look. They can run a play off the inbounds, make sure they get it in the hands of their best shooter.
3-pointer by Embiid. Right between the eyes. And oh, that was an enormous 3-pointer.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. That's a 2 from Town. It falls! The last second buzzer beater. Boy, this game hangs in the balance of the review now.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay...
This one, Stan, cream of the crop.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Paul George out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Grimes in at the 3.
A lot has been made about Lonzo's shooting motion. The bottom line, who cares what it looks like when the shots are going in?
Releases. It's hauled in by Herter. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. It's a 3-point game. Oubre against Ball. Outside Herter. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Buzelis. Launches a 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
And that's a promising shot for Buzelis.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with head coach Billy Donovan, and the conversation quickly turned to Embiid. Coach said, we know he can be unstoppable, but we're hoping to slow him down just a little. Double teams might be a part of that, but I don't want to give away all of our tricks. So it sounds like Joel can expect a lot of defensive pressure tonight.
Thank you for that, Allie. It's stolen by Maxey. Fast break, here we go. He pulls it. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
And that's a tough shot to defend when Maxey pops up out of nowhere.
It's Herter on the wing. To the left side wing. Three-pointer, Buzelis fires in the triple. Buzelis has got 6 points.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Stan, it's hard to believe, but the Bulls have not won a playoff series since 2015.
Well, look, Brian, it's hard to win in this league. And when you're rebuilding, trying to find the mix that'll get you over the top is a difficult chore.
Long way from those Michael Jordan glory days.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Bulls?
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
Offensive rebound. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Williams finds Herter. Outside, Williams. Just 5 on the clock. The Bulls need to get off a shot. The shot by Buzelis is no good. 76ers trail by 7. George passes to Maxey. Driving inside.
You know, you have to love how strong Maxey takes it inside. Feels like he can beat everyone to the cup.
White against George. Pass to Buzelis. Now Williams. There's a screen. Out left to the wing. Jacks up a 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Maxey against White. Out to Oubre. Maxey passes to Embiid. Over Buzelis. Embiid can't hit.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Williams, a screen on Embiid. Here's Buzelis. There's the drive.
And in this action, the pick and roll, Buzelis is becoming really good at reading the defense.
The 3, George. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
And there's the foul. It's on Kobe White. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter here. George, a screen on White. George outside. He shoots. Ooh, a terrific shot on the turnaround. George has got 5 now.
You know, one thing about Maxey is that he always is looking for an outlet.
Here's Ball. 2 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
Here's Embiid. Misses another, just 1 of 4 from the floor. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for Chicago. They lead by 7. 3-pointer, Buzelis. Rebound by Philadelphia. And here is Maxey. And stolen by Herter. Pass to White. With 1 on the clock. And he takes it up and lays it in.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
And so it's Chicago. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's mostly... And so far through 1 quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen here from the Bulls tonight?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
So, on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Joel Embiid is out there with George. And it's Grimes in at the 3. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Sixers' 2 stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy, good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you. Well, Stan, you talk about a late bloomer. Kobe White has shown that he might be just that.
Well, Brian, everything has come together for him. He's improved on defense. He's improved his decision-making. He got that second contract and a bigger role, and he is playing great.
And he might have the best hair in the NBA. George outside. Pass to Embiid. Maxey on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Got a hand on it. They recover it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. For Chicago, Buzelis is checked in for Smith. Phillips comes in for Williams. And Giddey subbed in for Herter. Chicago leading by 4. And Maxey over to help. White with it. Guarded now by Maxey. And it's Giddey missing.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
And George with the basket on the assist by Maxey. Maxey's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Phillips. He's covered by Oubre. Now here's Ball. 5 points in the game. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Pass to Grimes. Maxey with it. He's guarded by White. Maxey, that's good. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
Pass to Buzelis. And that's his 4th bucket of the game in 7 attempts.
He still needs to fill out to be more physical down there, and that will come with time. But Buzelis can handle his own.
Maxey passes to George. And again, it's Philadelphia. Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Back to Ball. Outside Giddey.
2 minutes.
White against George. Pass to Buzelis. Here's Phillips. 5 on the clock. This one for 3. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And as we're starting to see more of Buzelis, his coaches want more of that. Just impacting the glass.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Grimes. Giddy defends. Yabusele. And he misses the go-ahead basket. The Bulls have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Pass to Phillips. George against Giddy. A strong finish under heavy pressure from the D. And it's a 4-point Bulls lead. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Now George launches it. Buzelis grabs the board.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to White. Hook loose. It's stolen by Oubre. Inside. Here's Yabusele. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers. Gordon comes in for Grimes. And here's Oubre from the arc. Chicago with a rebound. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
And it's Giddy missing. 76ers trail by 4. Embiid, a screen on Giddy. Maxey passes to Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
And there's the process at work. Embiid rolls off the pick and right into scoring position.
Here's Giddy. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by Maxey. Maxey's got assist number 7 tonight. Williams from long range. He drops it from range. Williams has got 8. 5 ticks left in the half. Embiid from outside. Showing some range. Embiid, nice.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Chicago ahead, leading by just 2. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Here's Maxey. They've got Dosunmu. Lonzo Ball is out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Patrick Williams. And it's Smith in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Joel Embiid is setting records with his scoring, but he said, when I get stuck into just being a scorer, that's not the best version of me. I like sharing the ball. As you've seen the last couple of years, the teams that have won, they move the ball. Nothing is static. So that's how we should play. Pretty simple, Brian.
Yeah, great understanding, right? Thanks, Allie.
Only 6'2", but Maxey got some spring in his step.
And a foul called on the way up. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
The line for 2, Lonzo Ball. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review the
call. Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Giddey passes to Williams. For 3, Smith. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. The 76ers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter.
Yeah, dominant drive there by Embiid. Crashing inside and throwing it down with authority.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Some changes for Chicago. Ellis is checked in for Williams, and it's White in for Dosunmu. The 76ers also with a sub. Grimes is checked in. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Stan, you've coached so many rookies over the years. What are some key things you like to see from a player coming into the league?
Well, look, you've got to have the guy, Brian, that's ready to compete. At that level and has to bring that every night. From there, it's just all about learning. There's going to be mistakes, but you want guys who can learn and improve at a consistent rate.
Is it true that defense is the fastest way into the coach's heart?
Well, it's certainly a way to gain confidence, that's for sure.
George outside. Down low. Here's Embiid. Embiid muscles through the contact.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Pass the ball. Outside Giddey. White with it. Here's Buzelis. Outside Giddey. 5 to shoot. With the fadeaway. It's hauled in by Oubre. The Sixers lead by 4. And here's George. Inside. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Here's Giddey. And he banks in the layup. Giddey's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Here's George. And the layup is good off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 6.
Yeah, muscling his way for the bucket. George doing what he does best. And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Offensive rebound. Here's Oubre. Kicks it to George. Second chance effort. Ball with the rebound.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
From downtown, sinks the tray. Now just a 1-point 76ers lead.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
Taking 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Maxey.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
And Oubre comes to help. The 3 from Ball. And again, hits the Bulls from deep.
Filling it up. Lonzo Ball, more than a passer.
Maxey passes to George. 1:07 left in the 3rd. Yabusele. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. He's got 5.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a 3-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Smith Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Smith's got his second basket of the game.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Herder's checked in for Chicago. The 76ers also with a sub. Lowry, he's checked in for Tyrese Maxey. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Here's George, and rejected.
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing.
Back to ball. For the lead. And Embiid with the block. And he gets it back. Three-pointer, Buzelis. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. Now George. He's got 11. Pass to Embiid. Fires from deep. From the corner, Joel Embiid.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, that's great decision-making, and one that embodies a team-first mindset.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. Oubre is at the 2, with George playing the 3. Then it's Kyle Lowry, then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Yabusele in at the 4.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Williams is checked in for Smith. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Bulls foul. Lonzo Ball. Third personal foul. Second.
George for 3. Chicago with a rebound. It's Williams, high post. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And that'll tie this game up.
After being behind for so long, they must be relieved to finally get this thing tied up.
Yeah, guys, they've shown a ton of character in making this comeback. Now they've got to finish the job.
Drains the triple.
Yeah, the passing has only gotten better from Embiid. It adds a huge element to his game.
Herder passes to White. A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Checked in for Herder. Grimes, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Thanks for that, Allie.
Hey, yo, right here.
Embiid passes to Oubre. Three-pointer. The Sixers again can't hit. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for Chicago. They trail by 1. Here's Giddey. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Philadelphia has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. And the officials call a traveling violation.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
The Bulls have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Oh, Oh, nice job, Embiid.
Flat out dominant. Joel Embiid having his way tonight.
Pass to Buzelis. The three ball. Excellent D there from Embiid. Philadelphia leading by 3. Here's George. And it's Kitty with a rebound. Chicago has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Shoots over George. Three-pointer. And again, Chicago, no good. Philadelphia has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Pass to Embiid. Back to George. And that one's good. And the 76ers lead by 5.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
There's a screen from Pete Kitty. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got rebound number 8 now. And Embiid throws it down.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
George against ball. George passes to Embiid. Here's Yabusele. Clock at 6. Pass to George. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Bulls trail by 4. Outside White. A minute 15 left in the final quarter.
A longer guard, 6'5" White.
And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
At the line for Chicago, Kobe White.
People were worried that this was the game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And that narrows the lead down to just 3. White hits them both.
Well, make no mistake, this is exactly who they want at the line in this situation.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
Personal foul. 13 foul.
A minute 9 left in the 4th quarter. George, a screen on White. Oubre passes to George. Pass to Embiid. From the high post. And he buries it.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
And Ball gets it to go.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Yeah, such a skilled scorer. When George is looking to attack, it puts pressure on the D.
Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 3-point game. And here are the Bulls now. Here's White. Count it! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within 1.
Well, as a guard like White, you need to score inside. Force teams to respect you everywhere.
George. And it's in.
This dude is nails in the clutch. You want your best shot at winning at the end, give the ball to PG.
Outside White. Pass to Buzelis. Back to White. Here's the pick. Williams on the wing to tie it up. Misses the tray.
ahead in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group Billy Donovan has on the floor. White is out there with ball. Then it's Kevin Huerter. Then it's Buzelis, and it's Smith in at the 5 spot. And so it's the Bulls getting on the board first. Harden kicks to Powell. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Huerter. On defense, Chicago. And that one's good. Leonard.
Yeah, that's a shot most guys are just not even going to take. But Leonard is confident in that range.
Huerter finds Smith. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Harden gets the bucket.
Well, the master from the mid-range, Harden's so good at finding available space from that distance.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Brent, we know that James Harden has won 3 consecutive scoring titles in his past. But now, he really has worked on his game and changed his game to a degree.
Well, that's true, Kevin. Also, the system around him has changed. I mean, what they leaned into in Houston for James Harden to become an offense unto himself was unique at the time. James is a little bit older. He's playing with a different set of players that bring their own skill sets, but he's much more of a passer. He led the league in assists in 2023, so all of his offensive ability has not gone away. It's just manifesting itself in a different form right now.
And here's White. Kawhi Leonard getting his 3 to go. Bucket is good.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Here's Eubanks. Pass to Harden. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. To the inside. Here's Leonard. Chicago grabs the miss.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Ball no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Back to Leonard. Got a piece of it. Oh, trying for it. It's stolen by Smith. Buzelis with the ball. Jones covering, and it was still over the rim. Offensive basket interference. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
That's the...
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
First team foul. At the line for your Clippers, Kawhi Leonard. One shot. The play is under video review under NBA rules.
Original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
The Clippers in the lead. Pass to Harden. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Oh, it's tipped.
Making good use of his length, Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. Maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Ball from long range. And the Bulls with another miss. The Clippers have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
There's 1:17 left here in the opening quarter. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Ball, the pass to White. Smith with a screen on Powell. Smith finds Ball. Here's Buzelis. And the 3 off target. The Clippers have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Harden the pass to Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Leonard's got 12 in the game.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
Smith sets the pick for White. There's the 3. And Jones pulls it down. Clippers leading by 3. Harden outside. For the 3. Chicago grabs the miss. He takes it in, and Herter gets it to go.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Now Leonard. And it's in! Wow, he nails the buzzer beater!
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the 3-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
The guard pair, it's Harden and Powell. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Drew Eubanks. And it's Jones in at the small forward. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Shot is good in the Los Angeles leads. Cut down to 1 on the bucket from Herter.
Shot preparation is fantastic as Herter's able to get his feet set that time.
Leonard on the wing. Here's Jones. And the shot is good. Jones has got his first basket. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
Pass to Eubanks. From outside, off the mark. Chicago's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Good on the 3-point shot.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Here's Eubanks. It's rebounded by Herter.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Buzelis sets a screen for White. No good on the triple. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. The shot by Powell, no good. Chicago's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And throwing it down, not necessarily Buzelis' game, but don't give him that much space.
It's Harden with the drive. Here's Eubanks. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
And remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Here's Ball. That shot, no good. Great D that time from Powell. People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
When a pick like that is questionable, and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Clippers have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Harden inside the three-point line. Pass to Eubanks. Smith with the defensive effort. And so White will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. They trail by 1. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Here's Smith. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
A 3 from Leonard. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Yeah, Leonard can do this. He can just take over a game offensively.
Here's Smith, and it's slammed in by Smith.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And here's Leonard from 3. Chicago grabs the miss. Smith's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Herter with it. Jones covering. Smith for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Now it's a 4-point Chicago lead.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Leonard the pass to Jones.
Ooh. Okay.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. For Los Angeles, they've gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. Pass to Eubanks. Up top, Leonard. He's covered by Ball. 5 on the clock. In the corner, Eubanks with it. Drains the three-pointer. Eubanks got 6 in the quarter.
Well, Leonard usually has humble assist numbers, but that doesn't mean he's not going to keep his eyes open.
He gets it in there. 9 points for Buzelis. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Leonard on the wing. Pass to Jones. Here's Eubanks. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Pulls out. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of the game it's been so far. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Really impressed with the shot selection. Through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group Billy Donovan has on the floor. Zach Collins is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Ball. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Dosunmu in at the 3 spot.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Here's Giddey. And there it is for him. Giddy's got the opening bucket to start the second half for Chicago.
Not afraid to try his luck down there. Giddy on the interior.
Brent, some early success for Josh Giddey in the NBA. When you look at his game, what do you like most?
I love the vision, Kevin. This guy is one of the most creative passers that the NBA has and is willing to take some risks. And the reason he does that is he has confidence in his teammates. But that vision by Josh Giddey is something special. The great hustle from Harden in transition, getting up the court as quickly as possible.
Giddey kicks the ball. Back to Giddey. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Giddey's got 4 points this quarter. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Harden. Here's Eubanks. Chicago grabs the miss. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in.
It's funny how much the defense has to focus more on not leaving their man when Giddey has the ball.
Here's Jones, and it's Jones finishing it off.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Here's Collins. Goes back up, and it's good on the layup. Collins has got his first points of the game.
Even with the defense all over him, Collins sticking with it.
Harden inside the three-point line, and they cash in right away with a quick shot.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Yep, that one goes in there. Giddey's got his third basket of the night. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Leonard looking over the floor. Here's Eubanks. Off target from outside.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Buzelis' shot is good.
And how about that finish by Buzelis, the rookie, getting it done.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's ready to talk things through with the team. For the Clippers, Simmons comes in for Eubanks. And it's Batum in for Leonard. And the Bulls will go for a different look here. Smith checked in for Collins. Williams comes in for Buzelis. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Dosunmu. And it's Kobe White in for Josh Giddey.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. 2 minutes.
Right side Simmons, 5 to shoot. And the Clippers miss again. Bulls leading by 5. White dishes to Smith. Smith sets the pick for Williams. Lets the three fly. The shot that time not on target. Clippers have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Batum wide open. He fired. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Batum's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. White with it. Jones covering. White, good. And the Bulls lead by 4.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Here's Simmons over Smith. Simmons can't get it to go.
That's not going to make you a favorite target of your teammates. They'll think twice about feeding you if you're going to keep missing layups.
And a solid playmaker, White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Zubac is checked in for the Clippers. Vucevic, he's checked in for Chicago. 58 seconds left to play in the third. Knocked away. Zubac against Vucevic. Zubac in the post. Another shot, and he lays it up and in.
Nice job by Zubac using his size, just making his presence felt.
And there is White, and that's good on the assist by Vucevic. White's got the lead up to 7 now for Chicago. Over in the corner, Zubats. Back to Harden. Fires for three. Rebound by the Bulls. Here's Herder. 5 points in the game. White with it. Vucevic a screen on Powell. Vucevic down low. And slam dunk by Vucevic.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. The guard pair, it's Harden and Powell. The post pairing, Batum and Zubats. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Eubanks, he's checked in for the Clippers. Leonard comes in for Nicholas Batum. Jalen Smith, he's checked in for the Bulls. Buzelis comes in for Patrick Williams. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. Now, his tone was pretty serious. He said, you guys need to prove you're in this. No one else can do it for you. Time to pour on the gas. We'll see if that fire gets lit, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Eubanks finds Leonard. Back to Eubanks. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Here's Ball. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot two. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
Onto the ball. 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review
the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Jones, no luck.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
And it's Ball, that time on the assist by White. Ball's got 6 in the quarter.
Lonzo Ball can be so elite playing in the transition game. Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Bulls?
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys, they're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
Yeah, under control. White has those short, quick strides.
Drains it! Kawhi! Kaboom!
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
Look at the moves from Buzelis. The big fella showing great quickness on the attack.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. And Leonard gets it to go.
What an advantage it is to have someone like Leonard. Everyone knows the shot clock is running down, but they also know that he'll get up a good shot either way.
White against Jones.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Jones kicks to Harden. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. White, good. White's got 10 points here in the second half.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Bulls.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the boards.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Kobe White.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
Here's White. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And here's Harden. In the corner, Eubanks with it. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Harden against Ball. Driving inside. Such a wide open look. And the Bulls lead by 17.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight. Getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
And so White will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls.
So the Clippers win the tip. So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Eubanks in at the 5, roaming the paint. Harden, good.
Well, this is where James Harden's 3-level scoring comes into play. You want to take away the rim and the 3, no problem. He goes right to the mid-range.
Now here's White. Here's Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Doris, it's hard to pick one, but Derek White is in the running for best defensive guard.
It's so true, and what Derek White does perhaps better than any other guard is block shots. When we talk about top on-ball defenders, he's also on that list. You want to talk about somebody who can get in the passing lane and be disruptive. He's on that list. Truly can do it all. I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. James Harden picks one up.
We talk about high-effort players. Well, Derek White embodies that very description. Always working hard, always looking to outwork his opponent.
One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Now here's Brown. Tatum with a screen. Yep, that one goes.
Well, you see the effectiveness of Jason Tatum in close. Don't sleep on both his strength and his length.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Harden against Holiday. Releases from 15. Rebound Boston. Here's White. Brown with a screen. And White hits from deep. White's got 5 now.
And they're building on their lead, doing whatever they can to blow this game open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
Now here's Leonard over Holiday. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute. To no one's surprise, their focus defensively is on containing Kawhi Leonard. Coach said Kawhi is a terrific decision maker and always manages to play the game at his pace, so we need to get into him, apply some pressure, and try to make him uncomfortable. History shows that will not be an easy task, B.A.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Harden. That one goes. Count it.
I tell you what, James Harden has got the kind of frame that he can absorb contact and play right through it.
Here's White. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. He's got 7.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Leonard with a screen on Holiday. Leonard outside. Hits the 3-pointer.
This guy has such a nose for the basket. Kawhi Leonard not afraid to let it fly on the catch.
White, the pass to Brown. The kick to Tatum. Back to Brown. Shot clock at 5. From outside, off the mark. Clippers trail by 4. Outside Harden. 1:09 left in the opening quarter. And Harden with the slam.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
Outside, Brown. Back to White. It's Brown on the wing. Stolen by Harden. And it's the Clippers on the break. Now here's Eubanks. Defended by Porzingis. Here's Leonard. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Boston has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Shoots. Here's Eubanks. And he hits it to tie the game.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
For Boston, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Here's White. Lays it up and banks it in. White's got 9.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Pass to Dunn. Back to Leonard. Tatum with a steal. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's the Celtics. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And for the Celtics here, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, they've got Chris Dunn, Kawhi Leonard out there with Drew Eubanks. Then it's James Harden, and it's Jones in at the 3 spot. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. White on the wing. He's got 9. Count it. He's got 11.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Harden, the pass to Eubanks. Now Jones, defended by Brown. Here's Eubanks, and there it is for him.
What a terrific pass. Work the ball inside and create a good look for your teammate.
Holiday a screen on Jones. White drives in. Oh, how about White? Gets all the way to the cup. Nice.
A sneaky, good scorer. I don't know that you define Derek White as a scorer. He's sort of jack of all trades, but boy, he's cooking right now.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, a key concept preached by Celtics head coach Joe Mazzulla and reiterated by Jaylen Brown, who says it's reading the game, realizing fast but playing slow. We're the more talented team, he said. We have to be the smarter team as well, and when we do that, we're going to be tough to beat. Brian?
Well, they certainly have been, Allie. Thanks for that. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on Derek Jones.
When you are the aggressor, being assertive, very often you're going to get the whistle, as Derek White did there.
White hits them both. Clippers trail by 9. On the drive, Kawhi, and the dunk by Leonard.
Boy, what is more fear-invoking than Kawhi off the bounce near the cup? Look out.
Well, Doris, there's one thing for sure. When Kawhi Leonard is available, he's elite.
There's no question about it, Brian. And it's so difficult to watch a player who cares so deeply about the game as Kawhi does not have his body hold up. It's been unfortunate over the years to see the toll injuries have taken on his career. But boy, oh boy, clutch, skilled, competitive, tough, every attribute you could want.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Up top, Brown, defended by Harden. Inside, White gets it to go.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Harden surveying the D. Let's go with a 3. Hauled in by Brown. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Right side, Tatum. Oh, look at Tatum going to work inside.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
Here's Leonard. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
Now, Kawhi Leonard consistently efficient with his scoring ability. Nice jumper.
Holiday a screen on Jones. White the pass to Holiday. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Harden against Holiday. Leonard outside. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
7'6" wingspan, sending it back. Kristaps Porzingis with the rejection.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
Leonard with the ball. 7 points in the game. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Kawhi understands now. He commands so much attention that his passing ability has got to be on point.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Changes for Boston. Al Horford's checked in for Porzingis. Craig comes in for Jaylen Brown. And Pritchard is subbed in for White. Simmons is checked in for the Clippers. Batum comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Here's Pritchard. Pure from three-point range. Pritchard's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Pritchard, the pass to Holiday. Back to Pritchard. Holiday up top, lets it fly. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Simmons looking around. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Here's Pritchard. And so that's the end of the first half. It's the Celtics up 10. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. How about Derek White really making a difference here?
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
It's Tatum at the 4 with Horford at the 5. Drew Holiday out there with Peyton Pritchard. And it's Craig in at the 3. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Craig with a screen on Harden. Shot clock at 6. Pritchard gets it to go. Clippers trail by 12. Doris, not long ago, the Clippers were not associated with star power.
It's very true, B.A., but they are now. And it's not just the talent that they have, it's the experience that their guys bring to the court. They now have a core of big-time players who've been through virtually everything in the league.
Tatum, a screen on Harden. Pritchard, the pass to Tatum. The leaner. Back to Pritchard from behind the arc. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
It's good. Harden's gotten 4 this quarter.
James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Harden against Holiday, and he's headed to the line for two. He gets the whistle there. Doris, even as he gets up there in age, Drew Holiday is still an elite defender.
Brian, it's really remarkable how valuable a piece he is. They call him the Swiss Army knife because he is one of those rare individuals that can guard all 5 positions. He understands schemes. He's willing to mix things up. Drew Holiday is elite, period.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Boston making a switch here. Porzingis is checked in. And Los Angeles making a change here. And here's Leonard. 7 points in the game. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Eubanks gets the bucket.
Well, that's not the guy you want guarding him at the rim. Just too much of a differential in terms of size.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, last season, Jason Tatum surpassed 10,000 career points. He said, it sounds crazy. I always think about when I was a kid growing up with my mom and saying I wanted to be in the NBA. I may have thought I would be one of the best players, but to actually do it is a surreal feeling. Brian, he's being honest.
Yeah, dreams do come true, Allie. Thank you.
Well, Chris Dunn's passing ability was ready-made for the NBA.
And Pritchard, here we go. And he got the whistle on the way up. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first one falls, and the expression, not enough touches to go around. Do the Celtics risk falling into that trap, Doris?
Well, first and foremost, B.A., if that's a problem for you, it's a good one to have. I think the key here is with all the weapons available, you have to have some personal sacrifice. And to this point, this team has been willing to do that.
Now here's Powell. The D's right on him. Pass to Eubanks. Sinks it from distance. Eubanks, he's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Wow, pretty pass from Powell. This guy has great instincts as a scorer. At that time, sets up his teammate.
Pritchard, the pass to Craig. Back to Pritchard. Here's Craig. Powell covers. Here's Pritchard. For three, Porzingis. Leonard pulls down the board. And it's Leonard with the ball for Los Angeles. It's a 5-point game. Drives to the hoop. Outstanding job by Leonard, crashing inside.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Boy, I'll tell you, when Holiday shifts gears, he quickly leaves people behind.
To the inside. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Craig against Jones. Craig passes to Holiday. Lets it go from the wing. Rebounded by Dunn.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Leonard can't get it to go. Boston leading by 3. Tatum finds Porzingis. KP wrecks the rim.
Just fundamental basketball from Kristaps Porzingis. Establish yourself inside and finish with the jam.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Holiday. Batum is checked in for the Clippers. Harden comes in for Powell. White against Harden. Leonard outside. Outside Jones. Driving to the basket. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. White on the wing, defended by Jones. It's stolen by Dunn. Leonard outside. With the floater, and the layup is up and in. Now just a 1-point Celtic lead.
Well, everybody in the NBA should have the floater as part of their arsenal. Leonard makes it look easy.
Three-pointer goes up, three-pointer goes down for White. Leonard right side, 2 on the clock, and the dunk by Leonard.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher.
That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
Leonard for 3, and that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer, and the game's still closely contested. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. This might be a close late game, but don't tell coach. They were cool as a cucumber in the huddle, and I think that resonates with their players. We'll see if that approach works. Brian?
Thanks for that, Allie. On the floor for the Clippers, Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Drew Eubanks. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Harden in at the 1. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Pass to Harden. Back to Leonard. Now here's Eubanks. The 3. It's hauled in by White. Holiday finds Porzingis. Tatum with it. Leonard defending. Back to Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Well, Jason Tatum has proven he could score at the NBA level, but you want to see him share the basketball pretty fast.
Harden against Holiday. Outside Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Ooh, here's White on the drive. Here's Tatum. Yes! And the foul! James Harden picks one up.
We know that Jason Tatum is a gamer. This guy willing to take punishment on his way to the cup.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
You got to admire how hard they've worked to get to the line. All game long, they've been going right into the defense and drawing foul after foul.
I think the other thing they've done exceptionally well tonight is shoot the mid-range and take advantage of those opportunities. Anytime they're given a look, they have delivered.
Just a bad time for a defensive breakdown, and he really took advantage.
We call that execution, getting the ball to the right guy where he can do some damage.
And the jam by Brown.
How about a little bit of daylight is all Jaylen Brown needs, up off his feet in a hurry.
Leonard passes to Eubanks. Dunn outside. Tatum against Leonard. The 3 is up. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got rebound number 7 tonight. Pass to Holiday. Driving in, and Harden with the block.
Well, James Harden, when he's locked in and focused, can be an excellent defensive player. Weiss on the pipes on that one.
Leonard outside. Oh, Leonard! A special delivery!
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
White, the pass to Holiday. On target from range.
cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Pass to Leonard. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter here. Jones. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Well, primarily known as a scorer, Kawhi Leonard using his playmaking skills to set up his teammates there.
To the paint. Here's Brown. And Brown rising high for the finish.
You can tell Jaylen Brown embraces these kinds of moments. Big-time bucket.
Here's Harden. Boston pulls it in. Porzingis has got rebound number 8 now. Tatum passes to Holiday. Back to Tatum. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
Boy, over the years, Tatum has really mastered the art of drawing fouls.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
That's how you protect the lead. Build it out with clutch free throws.
Harden against Holiday. Leonard on the wing. We've got 1:08 left to play in the fourth. Now here's Harden. It falls! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
The kick out to White. Back to Brown. Up top, White. There's the drive. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And the Celtics lead by 7. Here are the Clippers.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
And now Brown.
and the front court grade.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday out there with White, and it's Porzingis in at the center, filling out the middle.
It really is something else to watch a guy like Towns shoot from that far out.
3-0. White against Hart. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Brunson. Hart with the screen for Brunson. And it's White with the rebound.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised it ended up going their way with the miss.
And RJ, the combination of Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown winning a title together. That's something else.
There was some small talk going around about breaking them up. Good thing for the Celtic front office, they kept them both. In their first 7 seasons as a duo, they have 5 trips to the conference finals. That is a ridiculous run. Exploding at the rim, Tatum shows you the right way to finish off a drive.
Brunson against Holiday. Brunson kicks to Towns. Poked loose. Pass to Hart. 6 on the shot clock. Trying to find Towns. Gets it to him. Count the basket. Towns has got his second bucket of the night.
And I'll tell you, offense comes really easy to Big Cat.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I did have a chance to catch up with Tom Thibodeau. Now, of course, I asked Coach what his plan was about defending Jason Tatum, and he said, I told our guys just to play smart, to play up on him, but not get baited into fouls, and try to get a hand in his face. Now, that's a difficult challenge for any defense, so we'll see what happens tonight. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. And good that time.
The mid-range isn't a total no-go for Bridges. He can get that dialed in.
White the pass to Tatum. Brown right side. And here's White. There's the drive. Bridges with the board. And a fast break now for New York. Here's Brunson. And again, it's New York.
Great jumper there from Brunson, living off that mid-range.
Celtics trail by 5. Holiday looking for an opening. Traps in the tray.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Richard, one thing you don't see Mikal Bridges do is miss games. He is always out there.
I think it would take a lot to make him sit out of a game. He is committed to being there for his team. It's so impressive.
Tatum with the screen on Brunson. Holiday dishes to Tatum. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. The Knicks leading by 5. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. To the middle. And Anunoby slams it in.
And you can tell this is a priority for Brunson. He wants everyone involved.
Brown sets a screen for Holiday. And a miss there on the triple. New York with the ball. They're on an 11-3 run right now. Bridges finds Brunson. The kick out to Towns. Back to Brunson. Pass to Towns. White against Anunoby. Brunson, left side. Rebounded by the Celtics. Tatum passes to White. The kick out to Tatum. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Tatum's got 5 points so far.
an accurate shooter from distance. Tatum's teammates want him to keep looking to pull the trigger.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. They lead by 4. It's stolen by Brown. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
They've got Hart. Jalen Brunson out there with Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Towns in its center. That's the 5 for New York right now.
And forget those threes. Cat, get the easy ones.
Well, Greg, the Knicks have certainly brought hope back to the city of New York.
And it's been fun to watch. The fans are rallying behind this team. And it's not just because they're winning, it's the way they're winning. They play with heart and hustle.
And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That's foul number 2 for him.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Celtics trail by 4. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Celtics can beat you in a number of ways. Point guard Jrue Holiday said, we can play small and big. We have great bench players who come in and change the game at any time and could start on other teams. And we have a hunger. Kevin, they're going to be a problem for a long time.
Agreed. Yeah, they are stacked, DA, for sure. And Anunoby slams it in.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
New York leading by 4. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. And it's Towns penetrating, and the dunk by Towns.
And really one of the more mobile bigs in our league. You simply have to account for Towns on the drive.
Outside Tatum. Porzingis inside. Towns on him. He doesn't hit that one. The Knicks have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Bridges against Brown. Just 5 to shoot. High post try. Bridges misses. Celtics trail by 6. Over the last few seasons, we've seen the resurgence of Porzingis. And, Richard, it has been fun to watch.
Kevin, he's been effective on both sides of the ball. He's always been a good player, but his recent fit has really improved his play. And Bridges refusing to settle for the layup, locked in on throwing it down.
White against Hart. Screen by Porzingis, and there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul. So for the Knicks, Achua, he's checked in for Towns. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. The Celtics also changing it up. Al Horford is checked in for Porzingis. Torrey Craig comes in for Jason Tatum. And it's Pritchard in for Derek White. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Outside, Horford. Craig passes to Pritchard. Craig sets a screen. Here's Pritchard. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Richard, the Celtics have been among the NBA's elites for quite a while now.
Well, they've been a title contender every year for almost a decade now. Even with several coaching changes over that time, they've been the model of consistency.
Inside. 54 seconds left here in the second. Good on the bucket. And now just a 2-point Knicks lead. For New York, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Wright sets a screen for Bridges. To the left wing. Achua with it, working on Horford. Hart the pass to Achua. That one drops for him. And the Knicks lead by 4.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Some changes for Boston. Zingas, he's checked in for Horford. Jason Tatum comes in for Jaylen Brown. And it's White in for Drew Holiday. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And White kicks to Craig. Pass to Pritchard. Puts one up from 19. Boston again missing.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Knicks lead 5-4. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And what can you say? Towns, an impressive effort here.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. The post pair. Tatum and Porzingis. Then it's Holiday. And it's Torrey Craig. And it's Pritchard in at the point guard.
And this is what Towns is capable of. He's an incredibly gifted offensive weapon who can score at all 3 levels.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Well, there's plenty of scorers on the Celtics, but Jason Tatum says, I'm going to get my shots. It's just about trusting the process. From experience, I understand that I'm good enough that I can relax and defer a little bit. Then in the fourth, I can score 20 in the quarter. Kevin, it sounds like he's figured it all out.
Thank you so much. You know, he can take over at any time, and it's fun to watch. DA, we thank you for that. Derek White's checked in for Pritchard. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. Well, we've seen this a few times, Richard. Players getting booed at home. And that's got to be painful for a player.
You get taken back a little bit. For some players, it's deserved, but it's always a surprise. But you have to be self-aware. Did you deserve to get booed? In most cases, it's true.
Brunson surveying the D. Anunoby has the open look. No good on the three. Celtics trail by 4. Bridges with the steal. Pass to Towns. Takes it inside, and the dunk by Towns.
You got to cut off these lanes if you're the D. When Towns spots one, he's coming through full force.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, way to play an attack mode and get to the line.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And last season's numbers show him at about an 83% clip, which is far better than most.
A multi-talented swingman, Tatum just continues to get better and better each year.
Here's Brunson. Nice! Brunson working inside.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
Celtics trail by 6. Craig with a screen on Brunson. Pass to Porzingis. Outside, White. Craig sets the screen for White. Boston, no good that time either. For New York, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Corner shot, and the rejection by Towns. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to talk to his guys. Some changes for Boston. Al Horford is checked in for Porzingis. Brown comes in for Tatum. And it's Pritchard in for Derek White. Holiday against Brunson. Beyond the arc. And Anunoby gets it to go on the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 9 assists now tonight. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 9 points. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Holiday's got his second basket of the night. We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter of the game. It's Hart on the wing. Back to Brunson. That shot off. Some solid defense from Brown. Celtics trail by 6. Holiday dishes to Brown. Off target from three-point range. New York's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Brunson. And he uses the glass on the layup. Brunson's got his third basket of the night right there.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with it.
Hits it from three-point range.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And Brunson gets it to go.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Horford with a screen on Anunoby. Pritchard passes to Horford. It's rebounded by Towns. The Knicks leading by 7. Anunoby finds Towns. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Achua, he's checked in for New York. Miles McBride comes in for Jalen Brunson. And then for Boston, Porzingis is checked in for Horford. Tatum comes in for Torrey Craig. And Derek White subbed in for Drew Holiday. A shot by Pritchard, no good. The Knicks have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Here's McBride. Scoreless thus far. There's a screen by Achua. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. He got it up. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's New York heading to the bench with a 7-point. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
All right, David, thanks. Jalen Brunson out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. That's the 5 for New York right now.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch. And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Anunoby with the screen for Bridges. Hart kicks to Bridges. 4 on the clock. Fader on the way. No good off the front iron.
You know what? Just a little fancy on that possession there. Just go up in rhythm.
And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. New York on D. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Richard, so many things about Drew Holiday's game we love, but what impresses you most about his game?
Well, I know it's an easy answer, but it's his defense. It's hard to be a feared defender in the modern NBA, Kevin, but Holiday is such a pest at all times on that end of the floor.
Towns, a screen on Holiday. Towns, high post. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Here's Brunson, out to Bridges. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Bridges. Some solid defense from Brown. Celtics trail by 4. Right side Holiday. Shoots the 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Holiday's got 10 points in just the second half.
A solid outside game. Holiday has good lift on his J. And at 6'4", he can get his shot off against just about anybody.
Brunson, left side. From outside the arc. 4 for 9 from the floor with that miss. The kick out to Brown. With the teardrop, and that one is good. Brown's got the lead up to 1 now for Boston.
There you go, JB. I love his confidence. One of his strongest traits.
Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Holiday against Bridges. The kick out to Brown. drops after rolling around the rim. And that's now 10 points for Jaylen Brown. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. It's a one-point game. To the paint. Trying to find Anunoby. Gets it to him. That's a miss. It's miss number 2 in shots from the floor. Out to White. 1:35 left in the game. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball game.
Holiday against Brunson. Outside, Towns. Bridges finds Towns. Anunoby outside. Lock at 6. Bridges against Tatum. Tries again with 1 on the clock. And Tatum pulls it down. Boston leading by 4. White goes in. And White with the stuff.
Oh, come on. Just add vision to his perfect skill set. Like, when he's dropping dimes like that, like, Jason Tatum is a problem.
For 3, Bridges. Bridges missing again.
Questionable shot selection on that 3. Not really helping as they try and narrow the deficit.
And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. 44 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Outside Holiday. Sweet little floater. And it's an 8-point Celtic lead.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Hart with the screen for Brunson. Pass to Hart. Shoots over Brown. The kick out to Towns. Shot clock at 5. Will it go? It counts! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. It's White on the wing. Defended by Hart. Now Holiday.
A lot of their action runs through the front court.
You're exactly right, B.A., and I think that's where the game's going to ultimately be decided. I mean, we have to see which set of these bigs is going to impose their will, not just offensively, but defensively, too.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. George out there with Joel Embiid, and it's Grimes in at the 3. Here's Grimes. The kick out to Maxey. Now here's George. Buries it down low.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
Outside Hart. Brunson against George. Brunson misses.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Grimes, the pass to Embiid. Outside Maxey. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Zero hesitation. Maxey, great confidence in his mechanics and his work.
Basket counts.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Clark, the Sixers have been at least 10 games over 500 for 7 straight seasons now.
Yeah, and that's great to see after, what was it called? The process that took them all the way to the very depths of the league to finally build themselves back into a consistent playoff team. And their fans certainly deserve good times for struggling through all of those bad times several years ago.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second one. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Outside Brunson. Pass to Towns. Out to Bridges. 5 on the clock. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Towns gets the bucket.
When you got a big guy like Towns that can hit from long range, I think it makes your whole team harder to defend.
Outside Maxey. And here's George. Pass to Oubre. Back to George. Hart pulls it in.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage.
Oh,
nice!
Oh, big finish! Man! Towns with the creativity and explosiveness.
They set the pick. Here's George. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's Brunson. Oh, a special move before that shot. Brunson's got 5 now.
Knifing to the rim with ease. Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, Brian. The Knicks, one of the top defensive teams in the league, and it starts in the paint. Coach Tom Thibodeau said, quote, "We've prided ourselves on having a tight shell. We've got great rim protection, guys who take charges, and we're aggressive on the ball. Guys, great defense has always been Tibbs' MO."
And nothing has changed now. Thanks, Allie.
Paul George, one of the most versatile and dynamic players in the league. I mean, he does a lot for his team offensively and defensively.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
At the line, 2 shots.
People will
video review NBA rules. 2 minutes
in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Shoot 2.
And he drops the first. Both free throws good from Brunson. 1:52 left in the first. And so George will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 5-point game. Shot from the low post is good. George has got his third bucket of the night.
One of the things that separates George from other wings is willingness to go inside and do work, to play near the goal.
Anunoby, a screen on Oubre. Bridges with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Good work there as it goes.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
George outside. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Selfless pass there from Maxey. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
Embiid against Towns. Outside Hart. Shot clock at 5. Back to Towns. From the arc. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
George for 3. The Knicks pull it in.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the second free throw is good. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's the 3. Buries it from 3. Towns has got 9.
I tell you, I mean, the confidence of Towns when he's facing up, really relaxed and comfortable to let it go without hesitation.
Embiid, and yep, it's good.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Anunoby for 3. No good. Misses at the buzzer. The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for New York.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Towns in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group for New York starting the second. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Philadelphia on D. They trail by 6. For 3. And there's Towns on the assist from Anunoby. 12 points for him.
Boy, I like the way Towns is engaged on offense. Feels like he can score from anywhere on the floor. Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration, even for a nanosecond.
76ers trail by 9. George passes to Embiid. Offensive board. Over to the wing. Puts up a 3. And he misses. Only 2 for 6.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Connects from downtown. Bridges has got his second bucket of the night. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends. And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. Nasty right there.
Oh, my
goodness, that was wicked.
What a nasty finish. And how about the hops Bridges has? Showing off some there with the slam.
Maxey surveys. Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. Maxey passes to Oubre. 5 to shoot. George against Bridges. George's shot is good.
And George continues to build on his offensive repertoire over time. I mean, if you stay off of him and you give him too much space, he'll burn you for that mistake.
Towns outside. Pass to Brunson. Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Maxey with it. Hard covering. Maxey passes to Oubre. Misses the 3. New York leading by 14. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Jalen Brunson's craft sets him apart. He said, quote, "I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older, that part of my game has gotten wiser and better, but I'm still learning." Brian, that's a scary thought for the rest of the league.
He's already plenty dangerous, Allie. George with the bucket.
Because he's a stretch floor with a reliable and consistent 3, George adds a lot to this offense.
Towns outside. Bridges outside. Right side, Brunson. Right wing. Towns for 3. It's rebounded by George. 76ers trail by 11. 1:03 left in the first half. And an intentional foul right there. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. McBride, he's checked in for Brunson. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Roddy, he's checked in for Paul George. And stolen by Bridges. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to review the game plan.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And the Knicks making a change here. Wright's checked in. New York leading by 11. Outside McBride. To the middle. Here's Anunoby. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Such confidence as a passer. Hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Embiid against Towns. A clear look for Embiid. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Embiid's got 8.
What a soft touch from the big man. Embiid's jumper is ATM when he's in rhythm.
Chalk up 2 there.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Embiid can't hit.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Outside McBride. Takes the 3. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And that concludes the first half. It's the Knicks. They lead by 13. Well, now we have some time. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break. Ready for the second half.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot from the lead. They're measuring up the shot.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Paul George has been sensational.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 13-point game. And the 76ers looking at who they've got. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Joel Embiid is out there with Paul George. And it's Grimes in at the 3 spot.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
2 shots.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. New York leading by 11. Outside Brunson. Hart passes to Brunson. Takes a 3. Rebound by the 76ers. And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
Outside Hart. To the left wing. Towns against Oubre. That's good. Towns has got 14 points.
I'd keep going to Towns inside. I mean, it's not complicated. He got awesome touch, plus he's 6'11" and almost 300 lbs.
The basket counts, and 1. He'll go to the line, a chance at a 3-point play. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal.
Challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Grimes, the pass to George. Over Brunson. George's shot is good. He's got 16.
Stepping in from the line, George, very good and capable from mid-range.
Brunson finds Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's foul number 2 for him.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
McBride, he's checked in for New York. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Knicks leading by 11. Bridges outside. Pass to Anunoby. Oubre against Bridges. Hard with it. It's hauled in by Oubre. Oubre's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Back to Embiid. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. Here's McBride. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. McBride's gotten his second bucket.
Boy, Harden is one of those guys you look at and you can just see the team is first with him. Never hesitates to find the open guy.
Maxey passes to Grimes. Back to Maxey. Uses the glass on the layup. Maxey's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Bridges outside, and he drives in. Misses the layup. 76ers trail by 11. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
There's a minute 40 left in the third. And so the ball out of bounds. Anunoby touched it last. Achua's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Here's Maxey. 7 points in the game. Shoots over Anunoby. Again, Maxey missing.
Nice work defensively, meeting him up top and forcing the miss.
And you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, BA. In the break and in the pick and roll, he puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick. And he knows how to use angles, too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package.
Outside McBride. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. McBride's got 6 points.
A super high percentage shot there. You just can't allow him to get that close.
Here's George. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
Because of his incredible scoring ability, many consider George to still be a star.
Pass to Achua. Achua with the dunk.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. 44 seconds left in the third quarter. It's George on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. Some room here for George with nobody on him. He buries that jumper. George has got 20.
Well, that's a smooth-looking jumper by Paul George. I mean, he's one of the more gifted scorers in the league, and there's no place on the floor where he can't hurt you.
And so George will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 11. And the jam by George.
Showing you the vertical that time. Paul George throwing it down.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Back to McBride. Pass to Hart. Over Lowry. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more.
Good decision-making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. He told them, no time to celebrate, the work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. We've got OG Anunoby. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. And it's Josh Hart. And it's Towns in at the 5, down low. That's the 5 for New York right now. Nice shot by George.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Anunoby for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
Lowry, the pass to George. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. New York leading by 14. To the inside. The rebound by Yabusele. It's stolen by Hart. Back to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Boy, look at the big fella elevating when Towns goes to the rim. He's doing it on and with purpose.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Here's Grimes. Brunson defending. Prime shot is off. The Knicks have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Bridges passes to Brunson. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
They need this. That's good from Embiid on the assist by Maxey.
Being opportunistic, just taking what the defense allows.
You know, more and more big guys in the league have that mid-range shot in their bag now, and they need it.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And you have to avoid getting too physical with Brunson because he'll get these calls.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. He makes the first. Both free throws good from Brunson. 76ers trail by 18. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Embiid misses.
Boy, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
Towns up top. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
The defensive breakdown gives him a wide open look, but he can't take advantage.
Here's Maxey. Banked it in off the glass.
Love the way Maxey works those angles inside. He's crafty.
New York leading by 16. Towns outside. Lets the 3 fly. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Pass to Bridges. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Joel Embiid.
You love the assertiveness Bridges plays with, accepting contact while he's trying to score.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
Plenty of space. Good as the jump shot falls.
That's how you run the pick and roll. Maxey capping it off with the perfect pass.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Knicks.
They had excellent production from the bench.
This team has strong depth, and in this game, it showed.
And what a huge performance it was for Karl Anthony Towns.
Well, I can't recall a play that he wasn't involved in. He was so involved in so many plays tonight. A force on both ends.
And then Embiid with the dunk.
George continuing to become a better passer. That's one area that's clearly improved over his career.
Brunson surveys. And it's New York scoring again.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off. Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there, and neither can he.
The fadeaway, and he gets it to go off the front iron.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it. And, you know, he's going to take that shot every time. The defense has to respect him from the mid-range.
They are blowing this one open.
Maybe the only question is how big will this lead grow?
George against Brunson.
And so here we go, the 76ers to start it. Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Buzelis out there with Williams. Then there's Lonzo Ball. Then it's Kevin Huerter. And it's White in at point guard.
Doing some damage from the mid-range. Maxey's skilled at finding space to let it fly.
Pass to Grimes. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Embiid finds George. His three-pointer's off the mark.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Huerter setting the pick for Williams. Here's Huerter. Here's the three. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Hey, Coach, one area the Bulls can struggle with, defending the outside shot.
Yeah, Kevin, they've been very poor the last few seasons on that front. Not closing out, missing assignments. It's strange because they were once elite in that regard under Donovan.
And when it comes to the three-point shooting of Buzelis, we know he has the ability, but we need to see consistency.
Now, here's George. Maxey sets a screen for George. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
The shot by Buzelis, no good. 76ers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. That three off the mark. For Chicago, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Philadelphia's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. George looking over the floor. Rebound by the Bulls.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
And it's good for 2.
Yeah, well done to finish that one off.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 1. George sets a screen for Embiid. Over Buzelis. That one wide left.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Buzelis with the ball. Guarded by Embiid. Yes, that goes in. Buzelis has got 5 points so far.
And how about that finish by Buzelis, the rookie, getting it done.
Stolen by Ball. First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. Pass to Buzelis. Here's White going inside. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Well, at first, White shows the burst. Then the control off the ground.
The 76ers with another miss.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter, and stolen by Williams. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
White against George. Here's Buzelis. Ball sets a screen for White. Takes the three. Sinks the triple. He has 5.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
And now Ball pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Bulls.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
Another thing they've done well is push the tempo. They're running the floor and converting on the fast break.
Timeout.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Let's give him a big round of applause.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. Here's White. 5 points in the game. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, White can attack fast, and the defense was unprepared to contest him cleanly.
And both free throws good for White.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
To stop the run, and it's laid in by Maxey.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Williams gets the bucket.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
Basket counts.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Here's Buzelis, and no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Chicago Bulls up by a dozen here at the... And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a comfortable margin here, guys, for the Bulls.
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
So for Chicago right now, we've got Williams. White is out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's Buzelis, and it's Herter in at the small forward position. Here's Buzelis. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Stan, I could talk about coaching with you from morning till night, but what's the most difficult part of coaching that maybe the average fan doesn't know about?
Well, there's probably a lot of things like that, Kevin, so I'll just give you one. When you're coaching a star player who's on the decline a little bit, in his own mind, he's still that guy he was in his best years, but you have to limit his role, not get him as many shots, things like that, and there can be some tension, and it's with a guy that you have huge, huge respect for.
That's a great example. Coaching an aging star, very different. Now George, following the miss by Lonzo Ball from deep. And here's George. Pass to Grimes. Embiid from outside. Buzelis grabs the board. White against Oubre. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Now Buzelis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Herter outside. Buries the long-range jumper. Herter's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Embiid inside the line. It's through for a second basket. He's now 2 for 6. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Chicago. "17-foot shot on the way." The 76ers trail by 18. And George kicks to Embiid. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Chicago's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9 to the right side. George against White. The 19-foot shot. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And Embiid throws it down.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
White against George. Buzelis sets a screen for White, and that one drops for him. White's got 11 points.
Yeah, showing good offensive instinct. White knew that was his shot to take.
George against Ball. Now here's Embiid. He has 6. Drives to the hoop.
And it's the way he plays the game. Embiid draws a ton of contact. He makes it work for him, and that ability to get to the free throw line is such a valuable asset.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And Embiid drops them both.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Here's Phillips. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Yeah, that's a great find by White. He's such a clever and deceptive combo guard.
Embiid dishes to George. Embiid with a screen on Ball. George passes to Embiid. Back to George. Embiid with a screen on Ball. George. And it falls over the rim and in. George has got his second basket of the game.
A good ball handler with an advanced offensive repertoire. George is more than comfortable in the pick and roll.
Embiid wide open. And the 3 ball is good.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
And Embiid pulls it down. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Oubre with it. He's picked up by White. And finished off by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy is determined to finish.
The drive-by Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Embiid from outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia. 6 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Dosunmu. And so it's the Chicago Bulls going into the break with a 10-point lead. The defensive work they've done against Paul George has been a big factor. He hasn't done anywhere near the kind of damage we expected. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Paul George is out there with Yabusele. And it's Grimes in at the 3, the small forward. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. That one goes. Count it.
The second chance points are all about a lack of effort defensively. Those buckets would drive me nuts.
Now here's White. Out to the right wing. Buzella sets a screen for Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Ball finishes with power. Not just going for the layup. Solid at throwing it down deep inside. Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Now, here is George. He has 6. That one good for 2. George has got 8 points.
I love seeing George be so assertive down low. Certainly doesn't lack confidence. An accomplished scorer.
George against White. Bulls moving the ball around. Count it. Good. He's got 13.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
Pass to George. That doesn't go either for George. Chicago leading by 8. And they go to the intentional foul.
Paul George. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Buzelis sets a screen for Williams. The 19-foot shot. Buzelis' shot is good. And the Bulls lead by 10. And we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks?
Yeah.
Payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof, but look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security, Kevin.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the NBA has split its draft into 2 days. The league's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, says rosters have expanded and you're seeing a larger influx in talent, a lot of times from the second round. And this format will do justice to those slept-on players. Kevin?
Yeah, good stuff, D.A. Some Hall of Famers from that second round, for sure.
A bit of pride at stake, trying to get that last 3-ball back, but couldn't get it to fall.
And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. And Philadelphia making a change here. Bodies checked in. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Three minutes gone now in the third quarter. Smith with a screen on Gordon. Giddey kicks the ball. Back to Giddey. And it goes down 2 points.
How about the vision there by Ball, showing the unselfishness, just being a willing passer.
Giddey against Maxey. And he drives in, and he gets it to go. Maxey's got 6. The Bulls leading by 13. Here's Phillips, and that one is hammered home.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Well, sometimes you just make shots, but they've certainly come out on a tear here in the third quarter.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. They led the game at 1 point by 20.
Well, for him, it hasn't been a big night. With his reputation, they've used him more as a decoy.
Here's Maxey. The Bulls knocking down the 3. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And it's easy to give up after a play like that, but this team needs to keep fighting.
Yeah, it's definitely a momentum shifter, but it's time to refocus, make smart decisions, and start fighting their way back.
Now here's Giddey. 5 points in the game. 43 seconds left to play here in the third. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Osumu, he's checked in for Kevin Huerter. The Bulls leading by 18. Screen by Smith. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And you've got to admire the toughness that Embiid plays with. He doesn't let fouls stop him from scoring.
We've got 13 seconds left in the third. Ball, the pass to Dosunmu. Shoots over Oubre, and the Bulls with another miss. Fires from way outside. That one's not going to go. And so it's the Chicago Bulls riding a 15-point lead. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Taking a look at the Bulls, Josh Giddey is out there with Lonzo Ball. And it's Smith. Then there's Dosunmu. And it's Phillips in at the power forward. The 76ers trail by 12. Oh, Embiid, too tough inside.
Domination, plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense all he's got.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out. And that one's good, Maxey.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Giddey finds Smith, and that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That'll be his second foul of the game. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
The play will review the officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. He said, hey, we're still in this thing. We just have to trust each other out there. Be aggressive, stay together, and play as a team. We're coming back and winning this one. Pretty confident words, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And George kicks to Embiid. That falls high speed that time from George. Embiid's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the 76ers. And Herter gets it to go. And the Bulls lead by 12.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
Deflects the pass. Oubre with the steal. Driving in, and the jam by Oubre.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Chicago.
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
Josh Giddey's checked in for the Bulls. Pass to Embiid. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Bulls. Buzelis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Ball into the lane, and Ball slams it in.
And I just love the aggressiveness from Ball. When he's driving to the hoop, he's ready to attack the rim at will.
Now, here's Maxey. Embiid inside the line. And again, it's Philadelphia.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. Great opportunity for a three-point play. Free throw, no good for Giddey. The 76ers trail by 9. We've got 1:28 left here in the fourth quarter. Embiid, the pass to George. Just 5 to shoot. The 17-footer. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got 8 rebounds in this game. Williams gets the bucket.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Chicago.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they'd sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Kobe White.
Well, what an unselfish display from him tonight. Sharing the ball, creating for others, just beautiful basketball.
Great open look there. And the Bulls lead by 12.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Nobody near George. Had the space there, but it's offline. Buzelis with the ball. Off target from three-point range. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off. Now White.